Okay.
Making noises. Okay, I think we're back. Are we back? Are we back? We are back.
we're back.
I think we're back.
We're back. Well,
we back?
we're about to be back. I don't know.
Wait, if we're all
someone in
back,
Twitch
then
chat,
can
let
we
us
be
know.
the back triplets?
Back to back. Back to back. Back to back.
Back-to-back OBS stream.
Back to back OBS stream trip. I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Back-to-back
We're
OBS
just kind of
double.
rolling with it here.
I don't know. I'm
You
saying
said
random
that
things just to
you're
make
back.
sure.
You said you're back?
OBS single.
Okay, it looks like we are back.
Yeah,
to
we
back.
are back.
Back to back.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. What do you mean? We're here for Tetris.
Mhm.
I mean,
Also,
Let's
I
see.
guess we just laughed for no reason. We're talking with the TO voices in our heads again. Don't worry. We're having a good old time
we
here.
We are talking to those. We are
Oh, we're talking to
the
production
fine
again.
Yeah,
the,
production.
The
I mean,
disembodied
production.
tournament
Literally
master
production.
voice.
It is production. But anyway, yeah, we are here. More Tetris to be had. I'm gonna say right now, despite the fact that was a sweep, I think that was the closest zone battle match we have seen yet.
I would be inclined to agree.
Right, and we are going straight to score attack next. Ooh.
This is interesting because now Shaki's in a must-win situation.
Yeah, Shocky.
Everyone's all in a ooh format.
Like this is an ooh format. I mean, Shocky getting here because he was he was the one to
Shocky.
Shocky was the one who got here because of the score.
So then,
yeah, I mean, score attack champion. Like Shocky is the score attack champion. Man wrote the guide on ST stacking. Like
Also, chat's just asking to double check, make sure the rule sets are first to two. And
yeah,
not
make
first
sure
to
we're
one.
on first to two.
Figure to mention it. Oh no!
Yeah.
Just immediate. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Close the
Well,
lobby.
we're gonna fix
players are
it.
going to be confused. I think those players are going to be confused.
oh, we're on the.
All right. Thank you, Twitch chat. We appreciate you helping to keep us
Thanks
all
for
in
the
check.
reminder, folks. Honorary production in
Alright.
Twitch chat here.
Here we go. Twitch chat coming in clutch for production. I love to see it. My goodness, this is quite an exciting set. And we've only been one game mode in here. This is quite nice.
Yeah, we are. How long was that? It was like several. I think that was.
I think that was like
all the
20 minutes,
matches
like
were-
almost 20
yeah, that
minutes.
was like 20 minutes. That was like 20 minutes just for zone battle. Like, geez.
All right, I'm gonna go start. I'm gonna take the chicken out of the freezer so I can defrost, and then I'm gonna go bake it by the time the set ends. Hold on.
All right. See you then.
All right.
All right, here we go. Score attack. Let's see how this goes.
And I mean, I'm real, and because I find it interesting that zone battle was picked first. I would have thought that would have been the third one to get picked.
Honestly, I think it's good to start off with that really close, like, startup. Different ST openers, but I mean, you gotta stick with the tried and true, you know?
Yeah.
Kirby getting that first T-spin double, but I think these guys are gonna be going at a pretty identical pace here.
Oh yeah, I feel the same. You know, really, they only took their time kind of getting set up for the first T-spin double, and now it seems like they found, a regular rhythm. Not as fast as Uyashoda or can't remember the other player's name.
Kazu.
No, one that played before that.
Zin?
Yeah, Zen. And not as
Yeah,
fast
those
as
two-
those two, but
Yeah, I mean, Zin is definitely a force to be reckoned with when it comes to score attack. Uyashoda certainly played fast, but I mean, we didn't see a lot of ST stacking from him. We did see some LST, but kind of broke off from that very quickly.
yeah, that's kind of scary. Winner of this match has to play Zen.
Yeah, I reckon both players do have a chance against Zin in score attack, though. I mean, both of them, like, Kirby did make it to the I want to say it was top 6, right? Regardless, I mean, Kirby is still very capable in score attack. Shocky, obviously, the score
Yeah.
attack champion for the Grandmasters bracket. We're just gonna have to see what goes on here. It looks like Kirby actually broke ST here. I don't think it seems entirely intentional. I think she wants to be putting down a J on that right-hand side just to try and get the efficient. Yep, there we go. And I think she'll go back to ST after this.
Yeah, allowed Shocky to go up by around 300,000 points, which
Yeah.
Shocky still has to maintain this. That's the biggest thing.
Fortunately for Shocky, Kirby kind of had to take some skims there. Kind of had to play a little inefficiently. I think she's trying her best to try and correct her stack. I think to get back into ST. Looks like I think she might have found it. Yeah, it looks like she found it. An interesting way to fix it back and to go into ST, but yeah, if it works, it works.
Shocky already had 1 million points here.
Yeah, Shocky pumping out this ST like a machine. Like I think I've said this before. I think there's a pretty good reason why he was the one to write the guide. Like he has this. Man has this down, like, committed to be, I think, beyond, like, way beyond muscle memory. It's basically just, like, second nature to him.
I mean, that's also something, you know, crazy. Is like, you're doing, I mean, in Kirby's position, is like, you're ST stacking up against the person that wrote the guide for ST stacking. Like,
yeah. Like, that's definitely intimidating. Like, but yeah, it looks like Kirby is into that ST stack, so if Shocky screws up in some way, I think Kirby will be able to catch up from this. Because, like, yeah, she is behind on points. She's also behind on lines, so she could definitely close up this. She's definitely going to be able to close up this gap at least.
yeah. But that just requires Shocky to make a mistake.
Yeah. And so far playing really well.
Yeah, 2 million just about here.
Yeah. Breaking that 2 million barrier. I hadn't realized that these players are also a little bit past transition.
Yeah, it's just been, like, with the exception of a little bit of difficulty for Kirby, it's been very fluid here in the earlier levels.
Yeah, like, you can see that both these players are definitely hard dropping whenever their piece is ready and set. So that way they have like full control and full awareness of what they're doing with their pieces. Of course, like you still have the chance for a misdrop, but I don't think it's going to be too likely.
Yeah,
I think any
Shocky
misdrop
is
that
gonna
happens
break.
is yeah. Unfortunately, gonna have to break it around level 27. I think that's around the point where Shocky would break ST normally, so it's not. I don't think it's too bad. Kirby is still a good amount behind in terms of lines, so yeah, I think Shocky has a bit of a comfortable lead here, ahead by over 800,000.
Yeah, and this we're talking about pretty late in too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, previously in all of our majority of our score attack matches that we gone to, you know, we've seen these massive leads, but that's also one player being super far behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, and I think Shocky's gonna top out here at level 30, 190 lines flat, 2.6 million. Really good score from Shocky there. Let's see if Kirby can catch up to that. I think ooh, level 28. It's gonna be a bit shaky for Kirby here.
Yeah, this is gonna require some pretty deep play past level 28 here.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And just dealing with this increased gravity is really difficult.
Yeah, level 30 is a very, very difficult speed to deal with. And Kirby dealing it just fine at level 31. Might not be able to go.
500,000 points away.
Yeah, not going to be able to get past that, unfortunately. It would have been very interesting to see how far Kirby could have gotten with that, but I don't think it would have been enough to cover 540,000 points. Right. Now we are into game 2 of this score attack set. Both players getting their ST openers ready.
Yeah, I like the different styles of openers. I feel like Kirby's
opener
is a little bit more dynamic.
Yeah, both of these players know the ST stack, but decided to approach the beginning differently, which is very interesting. Of course, in the end, it's not going to matter too much because the opener is just a small fraction of the game.
It's just important.
It's really interesting. It's really interesting to see how. It's really interesting to see their minds play into a different form at the start. All right. Yeah, both players doing pretty well so far. Kirby, unfortunately, having to break ST pretty early. That's not too great. Managed to get that T-spin double. Not quite sure what Kirby's play is gonna be here. Looks like she's gonna recover pretty quickly. I think if there's any time to recover for ST stacking, now is like the time you want to do it.
Oh yeah, because I mean, earlier levels we're talking about definitely a lower gravity, and we kind of saw, you know, with the later levels, it's really hard to maintain a ST stack because misdrops could just happen incredibly easily. But speaking about misdrops, look at Shockey's board. Shockey tried to keep that ST stack going, but without the clears, and that definitely seems like it was not working too well. Yeah, this could actually be the thing. I think this might be this match is definitely going to be a lot more even, I think, because both players have had significant screw ups, but Kirby's going to be able to close that gap. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, but the massive difference between both of these players' mistakes is that Kirby was able to recover significantly faster than Shockey currently. Yeah, Shockey's kind of taking it very slow and steady. Almost at recovery, I believe. Yeah, I mean, but Kirby is going to be able to start to widen that gap. So we're gonna. Ooh, there's a bit of a side forward from Shockey there. Definitely not. I don't think that's definitely not what he intended to do, because combos are not very good for scoring. But it happens. Yeah, this is really taking Shockey a while to just get back into position. Right there, down to the bottom, but just trying to get it back into ST stack format over here for Shockey. Yeah. Looks like almost there. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kirby's keeping up that perfect ST. Shockey, unfortunately, in a very bad spot. I mean, I'm not sure what Shockey's. I'm not sure what Shockey's trying to plan to do right now. Oh, looks like something. Looks like he might be able to try and get back into that ST, but it might be too little, too late. That's certainly a huge deficit to come back from. Yeah, 500,000, basically the same deficit that he kind of forced Kirby to come back from in game 1. It's definitely not impossible. No, all it takes is, just for Kirby to make, one mistake, and then especially if we talk about a mistake and it takes several levels to clean up, Shockey's able to maintain this, then we could be looking at, yet again, a very close game.
Yeah, Shockey's managing some form of ST. It's not going to be perfect because of those 2 stray Minos in the well. But yeah, that's going to really hamper the back-to-back, isn't it?
That's real difficult to kind of deal with them.
Ugh. Yeah, that's not looking too hot for Shockey. I mean, still able to get some T-spin doubles in, which is definitely helpful. But what really makes ST stacking good in this sort of setting is that maintaining of back-to-back. And oof, it's looking a little rough. It's just looking a little rough here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no real way to kind of clean that out, and once you get high enough, you have to take those burns.
Yeah, I think what Shockey's gonna try to do here is hold off on putting eyepieces in those wells until he can get that well in the middle right, up to 6, because that's really all he can do in order to keep that back-to-back going. Not the best of plays.
Kirby actually kind of having some trouble, as you notice the lead's only down to 300,000 now.
Yeah, having issues with those ST stacks, which is definitely going to close the gap a little bit. I think Shockey improvising with that ST stack was really beneficial. That was really helpful for him. That gap, sure, we have that significant gap, but look how quick. Yeah, that's closing fast. Shockey with his ability to keep ST stacking going up to level 27, 28. It's looking a bit precarious. Oh, that's looking a bit precarious.
Okay.
That's a bit stressful. Okay, managed to get it. I think Shockey's gonna opt for playing it safe.
Yeah, this is tough.
Not quite. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be. I think that this is gonna come down to the wire. Absolutely.
Yeah, but level 30 is now only a couple lines away.
Level 30 is upon us. Kirby's gonna top out 162,000 difference. It's definitely possible, but this is a really high board state. Oh,
what a comeback by Shockey, though.
Oh, that was a good attempt to close that gap. Oof. Wow.
All it took was just Shockey being a little bit more efficient on the recovery in level 20, and we'd be singing a different song, if you would, so to speak.
Yeah. But right now, the song being played is Decider. This is for all. This is it. Shockey's either gotta win this or it's game for Kirby. It's game set match for Kirby. Wow.
That was fantastic.
Absolutely. That was super tense. Yeah, Shockey. Oh yeah, you can see Shockey's definitely playing a lot quicker here. Getting that significant line advantage over Kirby here. But the question is, can he keep that ST stack going beyond?
Yeah, really.
I'm the only thing that's concerning me right now is the speed at which he's doing this ST stack, and it's going well so far, and that's really impressive. But I'm just fearing the misdrop that could inevitably happen because of it.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, Speed, it's great, helps, kind of put a little bit more pressure on your opponent, but, the faster you go, the more chance you risk of making, a misdrop. And as we saw, one misdrop is what actually costed Shockey last game.
Yeah, I think Dormy said it earlier in chat, score attack is scary for that very reason. One misdrop could cost you the entire game. Shockey was really close. That's really close that game too, but like it still wasn't enough. Wow.
Really going pedal to the metal here.
Mm-hmm. Really chugging here. Like making some steam.
Yeah, but Kirby's also doing a fantastic job. I know we've been really focusing on Shockey, and that's because Shockey's just, you know, going full steam ahead. But Kirby hasn't dropped the ST stack, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Yeah, Shockey keeping that ST stack going. Doing really well. Oh, Kirby having a few mishaps here. Gonna have to break that ST. That definitely will be more in favor of Shockey.
Yeah, very dangerous time to break
Yeah.
to break ST as well.
It's still fairly okay, seeing as Kirby's still in level 20. Oh,
Perfect clear.
it's that Tetris perfect clear. That is definitely. Like I did mention before, perfect clears aren't the best when it comes to score, but Tetris perfect clears are definitely worth something. It's just really hard to go for, seeing as, like, you know, perfect clears are only so often. But that Tetris perfect clear is going to transition perfectly into another ST stack.
Yeah, that was excellently played.
Yeah, that was some really good recovery from Kirby.
Yeah, but we are 1 million point lead right now for Shockey. Of course, you know,
Yeah.
super far ahead.
Mm-hmm. I think what Kirby really needs to do is just keep perfect ST this like entire time. That's really all she can do. Either that or hope that Shockey. Excuse me.
I mean, Shockey has to make a mistake because Shockey has had. I believe this has been a perfect, like, run essentially.
Yeah, this has been like perfect ST this entire time.
Even going into 29.
Yeah. 29. That's when he breaks. Breaks at 184 lines. That's going to be an early top out. 2.8 million though. I think Shockey could have gotten more. That top out in the middle was definitely what made it rough. Yeah, now it's the chase down. There's a 1.167 million point difference. And all Kirby has to do is like close that gap. Playing perfect ST at 25 though, like,
yeah,
if Kirby can maintain this, I think she can get it.
Yeah, I feel like it is going to require some play on 29 and 30, just considering how Shockey was perfect basically the entire game. But it is definitely doable.
That was almost 2.9. That is definitely nothing to sneeze at. That is definitely super hard to get at. It's going to be a bit rough. Yeah, and unfortunately Kirby doesn't have the room to keep perfect ST going. She's just going to keep going for Tetrises, trying to go for like simple skims and whatnot.
Yeah, and once again, we kind of run into a similar situation game one, being down by 500k.
But that hurry up's definitely going to be super tense.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, she only has 30 seconds. She's at level 29.
Yeah, no real kind of like stack.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to go to Shockey. Game and set to Shockey. We are going to go into the classic score attack tiebreaker.
This is exciting. I mean, I knew. I feel like we all knew that it was gonna be, you know, this close. But also at the
I
same
knew
time,
from the get go this match was gonna be close. But oh my god, like this has been so close. Oh my goodness, I am on the edge of my seat. I'm pretty sure everyone watching this is also on the edge of their seat. This is the closest match we've had so far.
it's gonna
Classic
come
score
down to
attack.
classic. Both
And
what
both of these players
can-
are really good at classic score attack. Oh my goodness.
Basically like a 20-something minute set for zone battle, another almost
Oh
like
my
15,
God,
20
this
minutes
is
for score attack. I very
two
well
long
think that we could
sets.
have another 20-minute set for this classic score attack here as well.
Two close matchups. Let's see. We're gonna. I think this is gonna end with with a banger of a classic score attack match.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, because I mean, I think the biggest thing when you look at the rest of the field is that the classic score attack, a few of them can play on level 18, but 19 is really what separates, these two players. They can play 19. Of course, Doremi can play 19 pretty well, but these two in particular can play 19 with just such fantastic proficiency that it makes them a massive, threat. And when you put them up against each other, anything can happen, especially since we're talking about a 1-to-2 situation as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And just, both, again, we went into the set knowing that both players were going to produce some very, very close matches in all three modes, and they have done well to deliver in the first two modes, and I'm excited to see how it pans out for the last one here. I was going to say trifecta, but I guess it's 1-1, so it's not really a trifecta just yet. But in terms of the modes, yes. So here we go. We are on our way.
The trifecta name. It's actually so good. Like when
it works perfectly. And a little bit of a wonderful SZ start here with some T pieces to balance out. Identical playing fields.
Love SZ start.
There you go. There's our first LJ or I piece, I believe. It looks like Shockey's going to burn a line here as Kirby maintains a clean stack.
Yeah, looks like we're actually running into a little minor drought. I'd say probably around 20 pieces. Nothing too serious, but definitely a slight annoyance.
There we go. Now Shockey going to be getting a bit more in the Tetris department as well. Kirby's still waiting on a little bit of a long bar. There we go. Now back to perfectly tied score of, I think that's single, a couple things, and 2 Tetrises, I believe.
No longer
I guess
tied.
I'll make that. Okay, never
One
mind.
point.
All right, someone heard. Oh wait, yeah, I guess Kirby heard me. I had 1 push down point there.
I mean, can't they also see each other's boards?
I suppose. I don't know. I feel like it's always right after I call it out, it changes.
I mean, that's how it generally is. It's like, oh wow, they're tied, and then if a player hears it, they're like, no, I'm gonna push down. I don't want no ties.
Yep. And it looks like Shockey with a little bit of a digging here to try and get out of some suboptimal piece sequences, but still decently low enough, has options here, as Kirby's going to continue those no-burn strats here for a little bit.
Yeah, that is, a good thing to point out. Kirby has really been emphasizing efficiency throughout at least this opener here, our first 40 lines. And Shockey has been playing a little bit more conservative. But so far, this is the closest classic game that we've had all night.
Yeah, especially... So, and... Yeah, because this is still just under a Tetris. I can say neck and neck.
Yeah, nice Z-spin over there for Shockey. Just waiting on the eyepiece now. And
There we go. 2 quick Tetrises for Kirby. I assume if Shockey's behind in the sequence, he'll get that same there. There we go. Double Tetris as well.
So Shockey kind of leading in efficiency very slightly. And does a beautiful S-flat placement. Absolutely wonderful delay burn right there.
It looks like
And
Kirby's
is
stuck in
able
a
to
dig now,
capitalize.
and there we go. Yeah, Shocky's gonna be able to start putting some pressure on here as Kirby again, having to make sure to play it safe. Not have to play any risky top out games here. But again, in all that time, Shocky's going to be able to build up some score here. Looks like they set up a couple of delayed burns, but again, they're back open to an open well, and they're up by a little over a Tetris here with some extra room to spare being behind in lines. Or I guess now they're equal.
Okay, Kirby just scored, well, didn't just score, but also scored a dirty Tetris, and now going for a regular one. That long bar dependency kind of forced the long bar utilization to be used for something other than a Tetris. But it's still really close, all things considered, even though we know that Kirby has been in quite a few more digs, and square miss drop for Shocky.
Yeah, popped off a little too hard over the T-spin there in classic Tetris.
They're always nice. I mean, it's not necessarily the T-spin, but the fact that you got the T for the T-spin.
That is true. You also have to make sure it arrives on time. Which I guess that is a little bit of a harder feat than actually performing it itself.
Yeah, but also performing spins, especially on a TC's version of Classic Tetris, is a little bit more dangerous just because, you only have so many frames to hit a spin. Especially when we start talking about faster speeds, which we are kind of closing in on, only 30 lines away, give or take a few.
Actually, I was going to say, yeah, this might be our first level 19 that we're going to see all tournament. I don't think we've made it yet.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at, I want to say we're going to get 480 transition, 480, 500. It's possible for both of these players. And by the way they're playing, it looks like we're probably leaning towards that 500k transition side.
Both players wanting to have as much as they can before level 19, wanting to have that lead. Again, 19 is much more dangerous to play on, so any little bit of lead you can get on with level 18s is going to be tremendously beneficial.
Yeah, but players do also have to be careful. We've seen this happen in a couple of games in last week's event, where in the last 15 or 20 lines, the stag got into a position where upon transitioning, it was incredibly difficult to survive. And Kirby, I wouldn't say isn't in necessarily a difficult to survive position, but only 5 lines to go. This board is definitely not ideal. Oh.
And yeah, I guess that's...
Oh, Z-spin? Maybe missed the Z-spin there. Transition in only 1 line now.
At the very least, the middle of the stack has a little bit of breathing room, but using 2 eyepieces is going to have to set up another long bar dependency here, and that O is really high on the left side. Gonna have to dig down.
Yeah, probably
really
gonna go for
far.
L flat placement.
There we go.
Nice. Oh, but
skimmed
that
as
left
well.
side can't get that over,
it's-
and that's gonna do it.
And
Shocky
yeah,
takes
Shocky
game
already
1.
ahead with Kirby almost at 500k. Shocky gonna end right on that last Tetris there, and very good stuff, maintaining a 60% Tetris rate as well. They're going to take the first here for CSA, and it's now on match point for here, especially after that last score attack set. They are now 1 game away from wrapping this up here for, I guess you could kind of call this a reverse sweep, but it's weird considering game modes.
Yeah.
And I guess we have another S&Z start again.
Yeah, but I mean, it was kind of really a tough situation for Kirby because the board that she transitioned with, it was far from ideal. It had a long bar dependency, and in order to get out of that particular stack that she was in, she either need to rely on another L piece to come for a flat burn, or had to risk tapping it over, or I don't even think that you could get that over with DAS and a quick tap. So it was a difficult situation for Kirby to be put in, and now she has to take this game to force a decider.
Right, and well, by the looks of it, Kirby is definitely starting ahead with a little bit of an advantage here, getting a couple more Tetrises per line. However, again, this is still very, very early, not too much losing by not playing aggressive in the first, 20 lines or so. But then again, may come to,
I mean, we've seen some pretty close games in in the TECWC.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't say that because it's gonna happen now. It's. Nope,
I
good tuck
mean,
there.
Depending on who you're rooting for, maybe it's a good thing.
Well, I know. I just don't want either player to have to be extremely nerve-wracking during the the culmination of the set here, and just be like, oh, jeez.
And no, Shocky could actually gonna burn it out. Really like that discipline there, and nice double tuck over there from Kirby as well. Is going to have to rely on a piece to burn out and go for a tuck. Nice OT combo right there. And Kirby is still going to maintain just a little bit more efficiency than Shocky. Which I guess is to be expected considering
here.
Kirby.
However, Kirby's getting really high up on the board.
Oh
no!
Slightly scary situation. She should be fine. Is going to need an eyepiece or can try and find a more prolonged way of burning it out.
Yeah, it looks like just gonna plug that in there. Or maybe going for the eye. I think they wanted the dirty Tetris, but didn't quite get it. But going to make sure that they're able to survive that there. Blessing a lot of pieces over on the left side of the board there, but.
And this is going to cost Kirby, before she got in that situation, I was going to mention that Kirby was able to, maintain the lead because I believe it was like for the first 22 or so lines, she only burned 2 lines, so she basically had practically a flawless start.
Well, at the very least, I think that that flawless start has at least given her a bit of breathing room, so that way, having to do all this really heavy digging is not putting her too far behind Shocky, as Shocky is still only, just within less of a Tetris in the lead currently.
Yeah, Kirby was able to find a dirty Tetris, so kind of, not allowing Shocky to build up too much of a lead. And, last week's event, that was, a big thing for matches that were lost was players building up 100,000, 150,000 point leads, and trying to chase that down on level 19 speeds is not the easiest, and situation not necessarily easy for Kirby. Does open up the well though.
Has to be a little bit careful. Gonna take a triple there, keep that stack a little bit lower, a little bit more manageable. As it looks like Shocky has a little bit of garbage to clear out of the way here. And gonna have to see.
Nice
I assume they're not gonna
right
want to
there.
keep that.
Oh. We are running into a drought that OP's not able to get all the way over. And no more burn lines.
Oh.
Gonna have to downstack this. Needs to get the J piece over. Does so just barely.
Oh my goodness. And okay,
perfect Z flat placement. Beautiful execution on the downstack right there for Kirby.
All right, crisis averted. Well, I shouldn't say that because I don't want to spawn another crisis, but crisis averted. Kirby managing to get out of that really sticky situation. However, is now in another one. I shouldn't have said anything here.
Crisis may have been averted, but the disaster is still on its way.
Oh, and a very well-timed eye piece. Definitely going to be helping get some pressure off. And, all right, again, just so nerve-wracking, but Kirby managing to survive these somewhat non-ideal sequences here.
Yeah, but now we also have a new kind of problem developing from Kirby. Not in the sense of, having to survive, but Shocky is behind in lines and up in score. So at this current pace, Shocky is going to slow down. But, actually, Shocky's going to do more than slow down.
Yeah, Shocky's now in a little bit of a dig here, and definitely wants to do so very carefully because transition is coming in like 10 lines.
Very smart burns. Kirby's going to transition at 411,000, and this time has a beautiful 19 stack. Is actually set up for the first Tetris right now. Shocky cleans up everything, but now only has a 15,000 point lead. And Shocky transitions at 455.
And taking a triple as well. Looks like Shocky might want to lower that stack a little bit before they start going gung-ho on the Tetrises here.
Yeah, Kirby has now taken the lead, so is ahead by just about a level, but still having a nominal lead is pretty beneficial. And just as beneficial as that long bar was the stack for Shocky.
And yep, Tetris for, or I think it was Tetris for both. I might have missed it there. And oh, not quite gonna get the T-spin. So sad.
I mean, we are talking about level 19, which is, you only have 2 frames to hit that T-spin, so it's a lot harder than what it looks like.
I'm not gonna say that it's easy. It's just, like, it's sad, but like also it would have been really crazy had that been able to pull off the T-spin. Again, yeah, 2 frames is not exactly what people would call generous in terms of a window.
Yeah, but generous long bar right there for Shocky, able to help knock the lead down a little bit. Still behind by just about a level, but Kirby has been absolutely on fire here on level 19. And now both players waiting on the long bar.
And the O-bar didn't. O-piece is a little bit suspect. Very nice tuck. Unfortunately, going to come the same time as the long bar. So Kirby now going to have to do some more careful tucks here, but managing to pull them off with ease. Very, very cool here.
Now we actually got a problem developing for Shocky, forced to take that triple, so now Shocky has a decision to spend time on burning this out and kind of increasing the advantage for Kirby, or go for row 2. I mean, Shocky does have 1 game of cushion, so this isn't a must-win situation, but Kirby, if there's any game to kind of pop off, this is the game.
Ooh, and some very clever digging there on Kirby's side, making sure to try and set up that Tetris ready as soon as possible. Doing so, gonna get another Tetris going into level 26 here.
Yeah, that's now a 100,000 point lead for Kirby. So at this rate, that's 3 Tetrises worth. So Kirby needs to top out relatively soon in order for Shocky to come back, or even just run into a massive dig. That's all it takes, and Shocky is back in position. But right now, Kirby not able to utilize that long bar.
Yep, and there we go. Shocky, I think, crashing down a Tetris there. And yeah, here we go. A little bit of digging here needed on Kirby's side, and that left side is getting a little bit suspect for a bit. Able to get the pieces over as needed, but this is still could very well open the door.
Oh, knocks down another one. Amazing adjustment to be accommodating for the Tetris, and Kirby's running out of time. We're about to hit level 29. She can try and score 1 more Tetris without having to build up for a center wall to go in 29 with. Shocky, on the other hand, only down by 2 Tetrises worth. And
all right, and Kirby taking the Tetris going into level 29, gonna get a single as well.
Wait, Shocky has no burns. Shocky needs to get 2 Tetrises here. He needs a long bar in the center. He needs another L piece, and oh no.
Oh,
Shocky has to get something on 29. I'm not sure if he's able to do it.
Gets the long bar over.
Needs a couple more burns.
Oh.
It's not gonna happen. Just spent too many burns on from level 27 into level 28, and had to play perfect, and the pieces did not fall the way they needed to. So we're going to a decider.
And again, just that little extra efficiency from really early on, Kirby, that game 2, pulling out the win for the second game, and we are on a decider of decider sets here. Winner of this will not only take the classic score attack of the set, but take the whole set as well on top of that.
We finally don't get an SZ start. About time.
It took 3 games, and here we go. We did it.
Yeah, but interestingly enough, the way that they open, it kind of like they swap styles. Shocky kind of going for a more efficiency-centric opener, going for more horizontal space, while Kirby decided to fill more vertical space, give more room for burning. So a little bit interesting right there to start off with. But oh, tricky kind of situation developing for Kirby.
Looking for the T-spin. There's the T-piece. And nails it. There we go. T-spin for Kirby.
Yeah, separated by a single.
And simul Tetris there from Shocky and Kirby there. Not exactly same board states, but at the same time there. Always love to see it. And a little bit of a... not quite an O-piece dependency. Looks like Kirby going to use the J there, I think that was, if I can remember my colors, to help fill that up there.
Yeah, kind of interesting pieces, I want to say. It wasn't necessarily ideal for either player's boards because there was like 3 lines in quick successsion, and neither player could really utilize them for a Tetris earlier. But
Oh wow, but this
Kirby.
is some pretty
Ooh.
creative stacking coming out from Kirby. Not gonna try and go for another T-spin there, especially after getting 2 in a row. Basically, might not want to risk the third. However, doing quite well in really quickly cleaning up this board here, and almost Tetris ready. Just now gonna be waiting for the long bar, and there it is, Tetris for Kirby.
We are tied.
All right, who's gonna do the push down? Someone do it.
I don't know.
Someone's got to push down.
Unaware. They're unaware.
Oh no. No push down points.
I mean, hey, it could happen where a game could be won by push down points. I've seen it happen before, so definitely can happen in this game. But Shocky is going to kind of run into some small issues. In fact, an eyepiece here would be perfect.
Yeah,
all right, there it is. It was starting to get a little bit unsettling there.
Yeah, and there we go. Tetris on Kirby's board. Gonna take lead back, neck and neck here as we're almost halfway to transition. Both players around, I think this is, look at this, is that 260 or 280?
Yeah, 260.
Oh yeah, it's both.
Yeah.
For a second I thought it was like one or the other. I was like, no, yeah, both is good.
Yeah. In terms of potential transition scores, we're looking at some mid 500s, and if Kirby is able to keep up what she's been building so far, we could even see a 600k transition, which a 600k transition in the decider, that is
yeah, Kirby will be she'll be sitting pretty comfortable with a 600k transition. But again, we did see Shocky able to make it all the way to level 29. So, just a lead is likely not enough. We're gonna need all of the extra survivability and such that we can get. Oh no!
Yeah, speaking of extra survivability, that's exactly what Kirby needs to channel right now. Needs a J piece. All right, that I piece is gonna help. Able to burn down 2 quick doubles. Nice skim. Still needs a couple of pieces. S piece is perfect, but that hole on column 9 is very troublesome. Both L and J dependent. Fills in the L dependency.
Oh my goodness!
And getting S bursted.
Bad piece sequence.
All right, nice. Still needs a couple of pieces. Perfect right there. Needs to get pieces over to the left. Needs to hit that burn. Beautiful double right there. Another double followed up by a single. Able to really try and get this down. Goes for the tuck. Nice burn so far, but now another hole has been generated in the stack. She is going to find a way to burn it down, though.
So
oh my gosh. Excellent down stacking. Oh, it's actually decided not to use that for the burn. Oh, no, that's going to be a fatal mistake. Getting pieces over to that left-hand side. That's going to do it. Kirby's going to
hangs on the left. And after such
trying
great
to go
survivability,
too efficient right there, and not taking the burn to bring the stack down was the straw that broke the camel's back, essentially.
And again, just in classic, you can never be too safe there. Again, just incredible survivability too on Kirby's part. Was at the top of the board for so long. But unfortunately, trying to greed out of it to get back in that pace. Shocky obviously keeping those Tetrises going smoothly there through the rest of level 18. Pushing Kirby to go way too aggressive there for that sequence. And Shocky going to take the set 2-1. And also, well, I guess, yeah, take CSA 2-1, but also take the set 2-1 as well. My goodness.
What was that match? Oh my!
Kirby, she outstanding down stacking right there. Perfect DAS management, perfect placements. The way that she played gave her the best chance of success. But when it came down to that long bar, she had the opportunity to burn and decided to hold out for the more efficient solve, and the piece did not come in time. That one mistake just put an end to her run.
It's really hard to gauge that sort of thing in those kinds of matches, It's like you kind of do want to take, you kind of do not want to take that risk, but I mean,
yeah, it's definitely hard. Especially, when you start talking about a dig, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I come out of a dig that high, your adrenaline's pumping. It's really hard to make.
I absolutely understand that a dig, coming out of a dig like that is very impressive. And honestly, I don't know, oh my god, I'm kind of left speechless by that. But I have to say, I am not surprised that was the closest match we have seen all day. And we're still not in top 4 yet.
That was one round.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
still like Shocky's now got to face Zin, Dormy's got to face Kazu, and the winner of those two have to face each other in the grand final for the trifecta bracket.
Now, I mean, this is crazy because, I mean, if you look at, let's take a look at these matchups. You have Shocky versus Zin. We already know what a monster Zin and Shocky both are on score attack. Now,
Yeah, they had to
Shocky
face
is
each other in
obviously
finals.
Shocky is obviously going to have the advantage in classic score attack. So, zone battle might be what kind of determines who wins out of that set.
Yeah,
That's
again,
gonna-
I think Zin is probably going to be able to try and, I think, outspeed, especially in terms of, the zone battle and, getting those higher zone clears. But yeah, both of those players are very, very close in terms of, flipping it either way. Again, Zin resetting the bracket against Shocky in the score attack mode. So there really is no safe mode, I think, for Zin here. You kind of have to, or Shocky in that instance. I mean, Classic is probably the most secure that I think Shocky has in that matchup.
I also
And then
have
on the
to
other
say,
side of bracket,
I have to say, I don't think I've ever it's really a breath of fresh air to hear you in your element there, because that was I think close matches like that really bring out the best of commentary.
You're talking about me.
Yeah, no, it was.
that wasn't talking about me.
It was absolutely fantastic to hear you just get pumped up about that, because oh my god, there was so much tension towards the end there, and I think that was the best. I think that was the best way to end that. I think that was the best. It could have ended a lot better with Kirby getting better dig, but I think that was a really good, strong matchup to go through.
And also, Tio, in my head, just real quick announcement. There is also a third place match that will be had after this. So obviously, because these matches are really long, there's no double elimination. But regardless of who wins and loses here, they will have another match after this to decide top 4 in its entirety. So just a heads up on that as well.
But real quick, we're going to go into a quick break. Just to get everything situated and prep ourselves for the next set of matches. Actually, we should announce the giveaway real quick.
Oh yes, go for it. Yeah, hold on.
Follow twitch.tv/experience on Twitch, and also retweet the tweet that will probably show up in a link in chat. There it is.
Yep.
do both of those to get chances to win a copy of Tetris Effect Connected on the Nintendo Switch.
Yep, alrighty.
Anyways, let's go to break.
We will be back momentarily. Go get some water. Stay hydrated.
Yeah.
together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this, I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts, it's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. There is no end in sight for us. We're all connected in this love. Beyond the storms and the seas, the sun and the breeze, the stars and the galaxy. Beyond the time that we take, the days that we make, I'm always gonna be with you. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts, it's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this, I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts, it's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. We're all connected in this love.
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
All right, and we're back for our second half of the Trifecta Championship for semifinals, grand finals, and also a third place match we will do before the grand finals. So we are joined once again by David, and Michaels, aka Commando, Davo Tigger, and Sharky. How are you guys doing? And are you ready for the next round of games? Wait. Now you're here. Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait,
here we go.
come on!
Wait.
I didn't get off.
Okay. We are back, everyone. We are here to give you more exciting commentary for these wonderful matches here in the top 4 of the Trifecta bracket for the Tetris Effect Connected World Championships.
2020.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
Sorry, I just want to
have-
continue carrying on that title. I want it to be like the longest tournament title that we can just kind of make a bet out of.
But yeah, we've had, I mean, you guys were, I think a good majority of you were here before the break. We've had so many intense matchups here tonight. But now we are down to only 4. So let's see how that goes. First off, I believe... Oh, first off, we're going to showcase...
Other first
We're going to
off.
showcase the medals that will be presented to the top 3 for the Trifecta. And also the winners of each of the respective modes. I gotta say, those look really nice.
Yeah, actually, I think 2 out of 3 of the game mode winners have made it here, so they're trying to double up on the medals here.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, they're good. They're beautiful medals. I would double up if I could too.
Man, I wish I could get one of those for myself, but you know, there's a reason why I'm in the commentators booth.
Well, you got a year to train.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna need more than a year at this rate.
You
Oh,
just gotta
this
learn
isn't
classic
the-
score
we got a
attack
bit of
and,
production error.
What do you mean? Production
Just-
never makes mistakes.
There we go. Up next, we got our matchup between Dormy and Kazu.
Yeah, so
Oh, boy.
this is this is a matchup I don't think I've seen in Zone Battle as of recent, because this was definitely one that I was anticipating potentially seeing, but Ouya Shota trumping Dormy twice in Zone Battle, forcing them out at 3rd. So this is going to be the first time we're seeing Dormy place Kazu in quite a while here. Obviously, based on how we've seen both Dormy and Kazu play classic score attack, I don't want to assume, but I think Dormy has the classic score attack in that front. And so I believe score attack is definitely going to be something to note as well, especially with Kazu just being so dominant in Zone Battle as well.
Yeah.
And
This is definitely going to be interesting one way or another. I do believe we are starting. Okay,
we're going to player spotlights. All right, here we go.
Yeah. As you can see, Dormy is a very good all-around player. He got 3rd place in both the Zone Battle and Score Attack. Got 3rd place in Square 1. So that a lot of people who are familiar with the guideline scene will definitely know Dormy.
Yep.
Kazu, and then
on the
if you're
flip side
familiar
here,
we've got Kazu. Definitely the biggest force when it comes to guideline versus Tetris. Different, doesn't really matter which title you pick. He's probably the best in it. That does get offset by the fact that there's a lot less experience in something like Score Attack or Classic Score Attack, as we saw earlier with the match against Ouya Shota. So it's not necessarily going to be Kazu sweeping Zone Battle and that being the end of the tournament, because, there's still 2 other modes he has to play, and Dormy is definitely very capable in those other 2 modes. So, who knows what's going to happen this bracket, or this match, you know?
Yep, just there's a lot of potential, I think, for upsets, especially for Zone Battle and Score Attack of Dormy and Kazu kind of going either way. Which again is weird to say that Kazu has a shot of dropping, games if not the whole set. But again, not a lot of people can say that they're in that position to do so, and Dormy is definitely one of the threats to Kazu's reign here. But then again, on the flip side, Dormy has shown quite a bit of performance on the score attack side. But again, as we saw from Uyashoda, Kazu does have quite a bit of ST proficiency as well. And so it's going to be exciting to see how Kazu takes to Dorami's playstyles for that and the ST optimizations.
Yeah, but our first game mode is going to be classic score attack.
All right.
Let's hope it's not as quick of a match as the CSA versus Uyashoda was. But we're just gonna have to see.
And it's been about an hour. Kazu could have been practicing a classic score attack in that hour.
That is true. Yeah, gotten used to the
We'll have to-
delayed auto shift.
We'll have to see.
And see, we
Yeah,
shall.
I think we're. That was lovely. All right, so it looks like Dorami deciding for the 18 start. So gonna have to see how Kazu takes to this here. And again, with Kazu, having a little bit of trouble with a lot of the handling, I think we're gonna see Kazu try and play very safe and probably not even go for too many Tetrises and stuff here, because they already have one misdrop under their belt.
I mean, the biggest thing, especially if you're newer to the way that DAS works, is you already have an idea where you want to place pieces, but then as soon as you misdraw because you maybe overshoot or you undershoot, then now all of a sudden you gotta like, crap, what do I do with this piece? And that's kind of
like
exactly
those
what
chains
happened.
of and that eyepiece is not making it over to the left, unfortunately. And so, although making it to 6 lines, I believe that might be the farthest that Kazu has made it on 18 speed for the tournament. Dorami getting a couple Tetrises and other line clears is going to be more than enough to take in the win here.
Yeah, so I anticipate we're gonna likely see level 15 pick over here from Kazu, which there's something to be said. Kazu did look a little bit more comfortable on 18 for the first 3 pieces, as opposed to in the previous game where they looked comfortable for the first 2 pieces. So improvement.
All right.
But probably, at that point, it's better to really DAS on 18. You really have to, know how DAS works. And at that point, you might be better off trying to tap pieces. But we do have a level 15 start, and love the ZP start.
There you go. Kazu getting the tuck as well. Definitely showing a little bit more comfortability here on the slower speed of 15. And it looks like Dorami going to start doing a little bit of push down as well. However, they do have a misdrop that might be a little tricky to manage.
Was it a misdrop?
Maybe not. I thought it was a misdrop, but there's been plenty of scenarios where I thought I'd seen misdrops, and there's, in modern it's always the elaborate T-spin setup. I don't know if that's a clever
classic
delay
is
burn
always it's the delay burn or the ambitious overhang.
It's just overhang.
Yeah. But something that is starting to look a little bit ambitious is Kazu's stack. He's going to be able to bring it down. So
let's go. Getting a triple there. I think that's I don't think Kazu's gotten a Tetris yet, so I think that's their highest line clear here for their time on the classic side of things. And looks like they're, again, just that extra little bit of time for speed level 15, able to get pieces over to the left and right a little bit easier without too many mistakes here.
Yeah,
and so Kazu...
with it being... Oh, go ahead.
Alright, well, just, Kazu definitely, not having to top out, quite as early as, level 18 starts. However, a couple of ill-timed misdrops might make this a little bit more difficult, but if they're able to get back down, I see them doing quite well in terms of survivability.
Oh no.
That
hang. That an eyepiece can still... Oh,
no, well,
never mind.
I don't know if the eyepiece can make it there, unfortunately.
Maybe Kazu's been working on rolling? Well, no eyepiece anyways.
So, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like a bit of a drought there, too. Well, maybe
pieces.
not, but...
I mean,
yeah,
to the uninitiated, 21 is pretty sizable.
Yeah, and it was still growing too. Dorami had the max drought of 22 there, so. But yeah, Kazu going to get 25 lines into level 15, but unfortunately going to meet their end there with a couple of ill-timed misdrops. And so Dorami taking that 2-0. As now the pressure is on Kazu to take a win, not only in zone battle, but also score attack here.
Yeah. And I think I know where we're heading next.
Something tells me Kazu might really enjoy one of the two modes.
Oh, you think?
Well, I think, yeah.
I think he has a preference for one. You know, not sure. Maybe I'm projecting.
I shouldn't assume, but
Yeah.
I have a feeling that zone
Big
battle
zone battle.
might be Kazu's forte here, and it
zone
looks
battle.
like we're going
Yeah.
over to zone battle here. And so Dormy,
Oh, man, I was
although
thinking
one up
score
in the
attack.
although one up in the set, Dormy definitely has their work cut out for them in this zone battle set here. Again, it is only first to 4, so if they are able to pull as many upsets as Kazu has lost games probably in the past year, Dormy can win the set here. However, you know, Kazu things, it does get a bit difficult. So I'm excited to see, though. Again, I don't think I've seen the Dormy Kazu matchup very much, and it's one that I'm excited to see here. You know, obviously the Dormy Yu Shota I do think is quite a staple after some of the early Tetris Effect matches, but you know, I do love seeing a good Dormy Kazu match here, and so although it is only first to 4. Still time to potentially fit in 7 wonderful matches here and potentially further deprive Dormy of proper sleep. So, guess we'll be figuring that out here underway. It looks like getting all the OBS things settled underway here as Dormy and Kazu come into the battlefield.
Right. Looks like both contenders are in the lobby and ready to go.
That is lovely to see here. All right, as we are getting into it. And just a little bit longer transition, waiting for the game to load. Gonna be interested to see how each player starts. I assume we're gonna be seeing a little bit of, you know, like 6-3 stacking out of both. But yeah. Oh, Z-O and S start here for both players.
Just use Hachi spin, easy.
I guess so, but it doesn't.
It doesn't matter. It looks like
Actually,
they're both
you
bad.
can transition into Hachi or 6-3 from Hachi, right? I think. And
If you get the
Dormy gonna have to.
perfect clear, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, you can transition to anything with a perfect clear usually.
I mean, Hachi spin. That's one of the things with Hachi spin is that you can transition. You can go into a perfect clear if you have the right shape. But that's not relevant since we're way past the opener game and Dormy is already in zone. We'll have to see how. We'll have to see how Dormy performs here. Stacking really high. Ooh, I can't
quite get the 20 there.
Yeah,
Cover it.
I think
Looks
Dormy
like
wanted to try and do a
Kazu-
J spin, but that's not quite how it works.
So looking only 40 Perfectress there from Kazu. Actually having to accept a little bit of garbage as Dormy's setting up a nice fractal there.
Yeah, getting a good down stack going. Really finding a good down stack there. Getting a 9 combo. Definitely going to benefit a little bit.
It's
Kazu is relentless with this pressure, though. You can see huge.
I need
huge
to be a
amount of
little bit
attacks
careful
coming
on Dormy's side, and it looks like triple double setup on Dormy's side. Going to
gonna get that
immediately
C-spin.
cash that out into, I believe, another setup as well for a triple double. Only going to get the first
not
triple,
quite
but that is fantastic damage output.
Not quite a triple double for that second setup, but still certainly good with that T-spin triple.
And we are well underway through phase 3 at this point in time. Both players actually about pretty even in score. Dormy really keeping up with Kazu's efficiency, which
Setting up
anyone
yet
who's
another
watched a lot of-
C-spin here.
And
Yeah.
that neutralizes Kazu's zone, though. And so
Yeah,
Dormy's in a little bit of zone
Dormy is-
advantage here.
Dormy, getting the color clear as well. Dormy is playing really efficiently here. It's definitely counteracting a good chunk of Kazu's attacks. However, Kazu, you can see Kazu here just like really going nuts with this. Really stacking high, really going down and down.
And there we go. Kazu now going into zone. 2 T-spins with 3 and 4 being built as we speak. That is 4 direct T-spins. Unfortunately, going to close off the well, but that is still a 32 Octaris from Kazu.
Yeah, that's nuts. Good
And
cut
so
copy from
Dormy-
Dormy.
Able to get a 14-line Tetris there with 5 lines.
Yeah,
Yeah,
counteracting a lot of Kazu's attack right now. Kazu's still constantly relentless with this stuff. Dormy having a bit of a misdrop, that's going to be a bit rough to deal with. But still able to survive, still able to stay in this, and that's really what matters.
There we go. Looks like they're still comboing through it a little bit here.
Yeah,
Just
finding a good
very
down stack,
important.
keeping that going. Unfortunately, combos aren't the best when it comes to zone.
Well, T-spin and a Tetris as well going to bring that zone to 29 for Dormy. However, very large 54 Perfectus from Kazu.
Dormy
And-
with a bit of an eye misdrop there, having to give up a bit of that efficiency, and in fact, it's gonna top out from that.
There we go. Quite the kill shot there as Kazu.
Yeah, Kazu's efficiency is as fast as Dormy's playing. That's really that's
Just how it be
scary.
sometimes.
That's scary. That's terrifying, you know. Oh, it looks like we got Mark McDonald in the chat.
Well, welcome to.
Not the game director himself.
Is it? Yeah. Is this what you envisioned when you created the zone battle? Because I don't think many people envisioned this, but my goodness, I'm here for it. And actually, Kazu with a really smart STSD there. I was kind of nervous about what Kazu was trying to build there. I didn't really see too much out of it, and then just yeah, a lot of T-spin potential here now on the board. And oh my goodness, that's a lot of garbage to tank. And
Yeah, Kazu is just barely gonna have the room for it. Oof.
there you go. But
That was very close to a killing blow for Dormy there.
and Kazu trying to get back down to ground zero with lightning speed. So there we go into an STSD in order to keep that damage up. And they actually reach full zone meter before Dormy does, and now Dormy's on the ropes.
Yeah, like a very quick reversal from Kazu there.
Just absolutely incredible here. And the very least, Dormy does have a decent bit of clean garbage. T-spin into
Copy
Tetris,
there.
into T-spin as well. As
Yeah,
Kazu
playing
also
really
zoned
efficient.
respectively.
Yeah, quickly and efficiently, getting good
On
amount of
level
lines very
19,
quickly.
Kazu's looking for the all clear. I think they might have it here.
Dormy getting
Oh, no, they don't.
attack ulti. Yeah, Dormy gets that zone attack advantage right there. However, Kazu, you know, as always, finding that good down stack, getting like mighty good efficiency out of it too. There's a lot you have
there
to
are
do.
dead even in points as well. This is
There's a
just-
lot you have to do to stop Kazu,
And 33
Dormy's trying his
Dodecatris.
best.
A nice
Cutting that zone
triple
off
double.
with a good C-spin. Good C-spin there.
There we go, 37 Dodecatris as well. Kazu's got to accept some garbage here. And
Yeah,
Dormy is...
Dormy continuing that good down stack, good efficiency. Gets another
and
C-spin double.
Kazu has a misdrop as well.
Yeah, Kazu misdrops as well, but that's gonna be probably pretty quick from the skim.
Oh,
Goes
Kazu's
into
zoning.
zone
I
to
don't
work
think
with
this is a
it.
full zone. Oh, this might have been a full zone.
No, it wasn't. It was, I believe it was a half zone, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, and another misdrop there
because-
from Kazu as well. I don't think I've seen Kazu make this many misdrops in quick succession, though.
Yeah, but
This
I
is-
mean, to be honest, like Kazu's been able to counteract those misdrops very well, very quickly. It's like
Oh my
the
goodness,
amount of speed and efficiency that Kazu has, like
Dormy
Like,
going nuts
especially in
right
the
now.
zone.
Oh, doesn't quite get the
47
ulti.
attack. Yeah, no, Kazu's gonna probably counteract this very quickly. Getting that
And
skim up to 19. Doesn't quite get the 20. 37 attack. Yeah, but that zone damage is gone. Dormy just has to keep sending her outside of the zone
Dormy
while
has
Kazu's in there.
Dormy has a misdrop too. I think Dormy was trying to definitely use that zone to try and end it there, but Kazu with some incredible play, making sure to get their board into a wonderful state before that. They were forced to zone there. Looks like Dormy going for it.
Yeah, counting to 4, keeping that Tetris, trying to maintain a good, efficient attack. Just trying his best not to clear as many singles, doubles, or triples. Keeping that back
on some of these T-spins as well. Kazu making sure not only to take into account how to build a T-spin on their current row, but also on to where the garbage is going to be as well.
Ooh, Dormy with a very nice 18, sending 41 attack to Kazu. Kazu with 2 misdrops in the zone. That could definitely do something.
Yeah, and 31 Dodecatris, they're still okay at the moment and still kicking here.
T-spin donation into a Tetris.
Dormy has quite the stack as well. Kazu able to
really keeping that back-to-back going. Like, really managed to keep that going for a long time. Like, way longer than I think anyone would have anticipated.
And yeah, Kazu has just... It's been absolutely nuts watching Kazu carry on this match. They've been essentially in perpetual disadvantage state, but have managed to pull out as much APM as Dormy and then some. And Dormy is now getting pressured up here. Obviously has a full zone and some room to work with, but this is not going to get any easier the longer Kazu starts to grind here. Comboing into a Tetris, that's going to be really good for Dormy here.
Yeah. Dormy up top, it's very scary. Managed to get a really good zone with 42 attack to it. Kazu probably going to find this down stack and then some. Misdrops the J, gets locked out, ending the zone a bit early, but that's still going to send a lot of damage over to Dormy.
That's still 47, and Kazu also setting up T-spins on top of that, little bit of floating T-spin. And Dormy now with a misdrop going to have to preemptively zone.
Yeah, misdrop after misdrop there from Dormy. That's unfortunate, but definitely not the end. Could definitely still keep this going. We are now 5 minutes, 40 seconds into this match. Definitely doesn't... no signs of stopping, really. This is going to be a really long game, I think.
Oh, and what happened to Kazu's board? They're not going to be able to get a lot out of the zone.
Gonna find that well in time. It's going to be 12 lines. Dodecatris. What can Dormy do here? What can Dormy do here? 12, 13, up to 16 lines. Hecatrice. That's a lot of damage, but can Kazu counteract that? Gets another zone in time. That's going to be enough to counteract a quarter zone. Yeah, going to be enough to counteract the rest of that damage, though.
Yeah, but again, Dormy is almost at the bottom. Oh, but a misdrop there on Dormy's side as well. Kazu fighting back with these combos.
Dormy with that L spin to keep that stack nice and clean. Well, at least the
we have a part. Now Kazu with the zone here. Oh, and two misdrops back to back on Kazu's side. I think they were playing a little bit too fast in zone here.
Oh, Dormy's starting super low on this zone. That's gonna take a lot of time to spend up stacking. But gets up to 16 lines, no problem. Sends 43 attack. That's gonna be a good chunk of Kazu's board. You can see this pendulum swinging back and forth wildly. Like, one player's going to have the upper hand, the other's going to downstack. I don't think this match is going to show any signs of stopping soon.
This match is just not going to end.
These players are relentlessly going back and forth. Like,
oh no, and 3 misdrops I think on Kazu's board. They're trying to get the T-spin, but it's not going to work there.
Dormy's going to use this zone, try and capitalize on that,
trying to get the Tetris there.
Zone. Ooh. So close to a 19, but gonna have to send 36 attack instead. Kazu with a quick downstack to 10, sending garbage to Dormy's board. Oh my god, this back and forth is just wild and fast, and it's just...
Kazu still has back-to-back. Dormy forced to
Mark
do
McDonald sending 10 gifted subs in the middle of this, Oh my gosh, to celebrate that. Dormy have to activate zone, otherwise he's going to misdrop. Pop out and...
here we go, starting to combo, but this is the Kazu gameplay that... there it is!
It's going to be the end of Dormy. An 8-minute, 300,000 points on each player. Look at that efficiency!
The numbers speak for themselves
Kazu's
here.
Efficiency there. I'm gonna say that right. Like, I think we need to take that into consideration. Dormy was matching Kazu there.
Just.
Like, it was only at the
my.
end where he faltered, but like up until that
Oh,
point,
and then all
that was
clear there on
extremely
Dormy's
cool.
board.
That's from Dormy. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Holy
and a little bit of a
crap.
misdrop, but Dormy has been popping off this set here. This is absolutely just... I did not expect this, watching this matchup. I knew I wanted to see it, but I did not expect Dormy to start performing as they have been tonight. This is
like
just...
this has been some fantastic performance for Dormy, getting a 50 attack ulti on Kazu.
There we go. Kazu going for the higher
getting
zone,
that
going to
ulti
get
as well,
20,
68
68
attack.
ulti.
Ooh, that's going
And
to be a
although
huge spike, but that's clean garbage for Dormy to deal with.
There we go, and Dormy probably going to be getting their zone meter a little bit sooner, again, having all that clean garbage to work with. Oh, and a very bad misdrop there for Kazu's board. Able to recover it there. Very smart skims as well. You know, obviously, a lot of times you don't see Kazu really on the defensive or in these ill situations. But this match has definitely proved that they are not just an offensive train here, they are a defensive tank as well. And, oh my goodness, here we go. Dormy stacking sky high in this zone here. Going for big. And looks like they're going to be able to get to 20. That's 59 ulti on Kazu's side. 58 Perfectress as well. Oh my goodness. As Kazu is already at 90k points, a minute and a half in. Just, I cannot think of another comparison for this. This
like,
is just...
this match is wild right now.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Ooh, Dormy's
right
a bit on the ropes.
Goodness,
really risky T-spin double skim up top there.
Oh my goodness, but Kazu's board.
Oh, Kazu's board is in a precarious state. Could we see something happen here?
There we go, Dormy having to tank a bit of garbage there, but again, they're at a much, well, I guess
not
Kazu
quite,
is
not
now
quite a better state, but that's
very
still
good T-spin
like,
triple and a
good
TST
downstep.
kick into a double there on
Finding good
Kazu's
downstacks.
board.
Yeah, both players finding a good down stack here. Both players able to get some more breathing room on the board, but how much longer can they keep that breathing room? I don't know. Dormy sending 38 attack in 19 lines.
But again, in that time...
Oh, Dormy with the
Kazu
side forward with the garbage!
Alright, but Kazu having some time to retaliate. 39 Perfectress there. We're gonna have to see...
Ooh,
starting to see the
Dormy's probably gonna be able to counteract a good chunk of this with that 4 wide. Yeah, look at that, right to the bottom of the board, no garbage to deal with.
And, oh my goodness, there, and an eyepiece misdrop on
goodness.
Kazu's board! That doesn't
Dormy just took down Kazu! That is the first point Kazu has dropped in zone battle this entire tournament!
And that
Dormy
just like
took
that.
The game.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! The sweep is dead! The sweep is dead! Dormy took that match!
It has been months since Kazu is not sweeping this set today. Dormy absolutely crazy right now. And again, it wasn't even a result of just the APM as well. Dormy watching Kazu's board so carefully there and striking right when the time is perfect.
So strategically there.
Oh my goodness.
Kazu is angry. Kazu is angry right now. Dormy almost topped out there because Kazu was playing so aggressive. Like, Kazu is mad.
Kazu is still getting 20 off of that board. A 67
attack ulti. What is Dormy going to pull off with that?
Tower coming out from Dormy's side.
TST tower.
Oh my
what is Dormy going to pull off here? Getting an ulti. 60 attack. That's still going to be garbage on his board, though.
And waiting for the second T-piece, wants to get another T-spin, but not quite going to get it and going to have to do a little bit of digging here. Kazu is already at 50k points and hasn't even done a second zone yet. Looks like Dormy actually going to have to pop a zone here as well just to stay alive.
Dormy had some good recovery in that stack, though. There's a pretty bad misdrop right there.
Yeah, and we are into phase 3. However, Kazu has a full zone meter, who did a very excellent job of pressuring Dormy there, making sure that they are able to build up that zone meter in a little bit favorable scenarios. Kazu going into it with 2 T-spins here, make that 3, probably looking at 4 with another Tetris as well. Into T-spin, 18 lines. This could be huge.
Ooh, Dormy setting up
6
donation. Ooh, that's very precarious and also very risky, seeing there's a lot of incoming garbage for Dormy. Starts the zone now, about halfway through the board. That's a good balance.
Starting on the combo, but I think there's a misdrop there. Never mind, that's a T-spin triple kick.
Ooh, that's still a lot of incoming garbage. Is Dormy going to be able to deal with it? Gets enough zone charge to get a quarter zone. could still downstack out of this. Gonna start a zone now to keep himself alive.
And looking for the right skim options here, finding some really excellent, clever play. And
Yeah,
going
Dormy
to get a
managing
decent
to
steal as
find
well.
Dormy managing to find a downstack just enough to keep getting those zone charges. Ooh,
And there we
Kazu
go.
starting a zone though. That's going to be another good chunk of garbage that Dormy has to deal with. Let's see if Dormy is able to do something here. Able to counteract the rest of the damage. But Kazu has 16 lines. That's a lot to deal with.
54 Decahexatris and able to do a little bit here. But
Finds just enough to get back into zone. Ooh, that S misdrop's going to cause problems later on.
Oh, but
Let's see.
speaking of later
and that's
on,
going
I
to
think
be
it's
enough.
right now here. And
Yeah.
155,000 points from Kazu, 138 APM, over 300 zone APM. Kazu has
Yeah.
gone off right now. And just
Kazu is angry.
what has happened here? Kazu misdropping the opener, but again, considering
yeah,
how fast these
no
players
man
are,
just
it
get
is
a
not
Tetris.
going to matter at all. And Kazu finding an all clear here. This is just
This is some fantastic match. This is a fantastic set right now. Like Dormy managing to take that point off Kazu.
Oh my
Kazu's so
goodness,
close to the
Kazu's-
top of the board. That's going to be
going
very
so
precarious.
greedy.
Just barely manages to get out of that. That was extremely precarious. I don't think Kazu would have popped out from that. That's not like him to get out from such a foolish mistake.
Oh my. And there we go. T-spinning onto row 19, thinking of ways to try and do it, but actually not going to clear that. And a 74 Tetris from
attack.
Dormy.
Kazu's gonna find this down stack, I think, just enough to be able to get out of this. But that is gonna be a huge chunk of damage.
and an all
Dormy
clear there,
finding
Dormy's
perfect
board.
clear. Gonna be sending another spike. Kazu's gonna counteract that though. That's gonna be a good amount of efficiency to save Dormy a little bit. Dormy
And
really popping off here.
Just the incredible back-to-back. Both players are performing absolutely insane right now. 50k
Yeah,
points
this-
on Kazu and Dormy very close behind.
Yeah, Dormy setting up that fractal, going into zone with it, setting up for that extra efficiency. Really gotta do
And
everything you can to
I'm
counteract
going for it
Kazu's
as well.
attacks.
Another T-spin single coming out there as well. Kazu going to get that ulti with 58. But again, Dormy has had a wonderful zone thus far. Is looking for the curb and gets another curb.
curve. 75 attack. Kazu doesn't have the room for the
T-spin on
T-spin.
Kazu's board.
Kazu has to do
having the
another
zone
zone
here.
here. Gets that C-spin ready. Isn't able to do it in the zone.
Again, this is going to help get a
Dormy
little bit
with
of extra
2
zone here.
curbs in 1 round. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, 75 cribs, and Dormy is still
That's a lot of
flying
attack.
right now.
Kazu has to deal with all that attack. Has to deal with a lot of downstacking. Has to deal with garbage. Dormy has plenty of room to keep putting pressure on Kazu right now. Kazu has to go zone after zone, really putting him on the rocks here. The tables
There
have
we
turned
go.
for once.
All right, and Kazu with some very incredible downstack, but again, Dormy is not being
Kazu's so
pressured
close to the top of the
whatsoever.
board. Dormy constantly sending attack after attack. Kazu's being put on the ropes.
Dormy
Has to
wanting
do
to
another
push
zone to
this
save
game.
himself. Is he going to be
Oh
able
my-
to do a good amount of damage here?
Dormy's trying to zone
17
here, but they're
attack
doing
isn't able to send anything to Dormy. What is Dormy going to do
another
with this?
T-spin. And
Gets
just
a 19 with
51
51. What is
Kazu has
Kazu
a
going to
quarter
do?
zone to work with,
Kazu
and
with
another
the Elvis
miss drop.
drop. Oh
And-
my god, the Elvis drop. Kazu,
And has room to skim, going to likely be able to get through a quarter zone
Kazu
here.
is just not letting this go. Like surviving really hard, going into zone here.
Oh no,
That
and the
Elvis
ice drop!
drops the
that's
pistol.
two.
That's gonna be another point to Dormy.
And Dormy with 132, 320. Dormy has turned the tides here and is threatening
That's the second
potentially.
point Kazu has dropped this entire tournament, and it's from
Oh
two.
my!
It's from 2 games in the same set.
Again, like, yeah.
Oh my god, Kazu's misdropping. Kazu's misdropping like crazy. Oh no.
Dude,
Has the-
I don't think
has
I've
Kazu
ever
finally
seen
cracked?
Kazu nerfed.
Has
I have-
Kazu cracked under the pressure?
I have
getting
seen
that C-spin,
Kazu do
still
a bit
okay.
of nerves, but I don't think Kazu's ever been in a position like this. Again, the only time they've dropped a lot of games in succession was a 1st to 10 set. But now Dormy is already halfway onto the win here, potentially, if they're able to close out 2 more games. And again, if they're able to do that Curbtress play here, this could be huge for Dormy right now.
2
And it looks like they're
Curbtresses
going
in one
for it.
game. 19.
There we go.
19 near
There's
perfect clear.
another
Gets
curve.
another perfect 62 attack.
But a 69 ultimate twist from Kazu.
With a 69 ulti, that's gonna top out Dormy. That's gonna be ending the game.
And just
Thor,
like,
Kazu
what?
takes it. Kazu wins the zone battle set, but
I
had
cannot
to drop
believe
2
that just
games.
happened.
2
And-
games. Holy smokes.
Just
That is. I think. What else can I say with that?
we literally
What?
cannot say anything. That was just absolutely crazy. I'm looking
my
at Dormy's
God.
hand. I think Dormy's hands are shaking right now. Not even just the fact that like it was, obviously, yeah, sure. Kazu did absolutely crazy there, pulling off a 69 ultimate twist to topple a curve twist from Dormy. Dormy thinking they were
I don't
safe from all the curve twist play. Kazu,
I don't know what. I don't know what that says. I don't know what that last set says about like anything really, because that shows that either both Dormy is showing a lot of improvement and that Kazu can bleed.
the divine has shown blood here. Oh my goodness! But
If a god
again,
can,
and
if a god bleeds, you can kill it.
it's just, oh my God. And
This is only the
crazy
beginning.
part. This is still just within the realm of the Trifecta tournament. We still have another set between Dormy and Kazu
have
right now.
one last set here, folks.
And-
we have one last set here. This is score attack.
Settle it and smash? Nah, settle it and score attack. This is
Score
where
attack.
the
this is a compromise. Like, oh my goodness.
Dude. Okay.
Oh
well,
my
can we
goodness
stop having a
gracious!
duo mode?
I am lightheaded. My hands are shaking just from watching
Mine
that.
are too. This is what in the world is going on?
Wow.
Hold on, everyone, stay hydrated.
Holy
Make sure to have your water next to you, guys.
Yeah,
Sustenance.
I had to take a good sip of water from that.
Holy cow, dude! This is what in the world is happening? This is just.
I am so nervous. I am lightheaded. My hands are shaking. My arms are tingling. This is pure adrenaline right here.
Oh boy! Just
This is the kind of Tetris I want to be seeing tonight.
like
We've seen some good matches here tonight. We've got tier 3 gift subs here. My goodness.
Holy cow! And just we started this tournament with 1,000 entrants, and this is the creme de la creme we're seeing, and it is the best Tetris Effect. I kid you not. Like, I thought Zone Finals was some of the best Tetris gameplay that I've seen, but Dormy and the Kazu matchup has blown everyone away right now with some of the back and forth 8+ minute matches more than once in a 1st to 4 set. I cannot wait to see these players go back at it in future tournaments here, but I would expect nothing less out of the World Championships here for Trifecta here.
All right, here we go. Score attack. This is it. This is the last one here. All right, both players starting with that ST stack, the tried and true method.
Well, I mean, wow.
Yeah, you have to come back after that. Oh my goodness, that is definitely.
I mean, it's real hard to kind of get to the
really
minds of the
hard.
commentary after seeing that.
Yeah, we had just such an a rush of adrenaline in that previous matchup, and now we are slowing back down into the still fairly intense, but like definitely much slower pace of score attack. And I mean, to start off, hold on, was there like a point of like push down? Why? There's actually a 999 point difference there. What happened? I'm confused by that. Regardless, both players in ST playing perfectly.
I mean,
Like, yeah, this is just ST now. Like, you can't. It's really hard. It's really hard to switch. It's hard to switch gears from standard to ST, from like the most violent back and forth. We have a bit of a guess from production. Kazu holds down a lot due to modern finesse, which is kind of prevalent. And I guess it was just holding down that. It was holding down enough to give an extra point, you know. Like that hard drop was apparently enough. But yeah, it's so hard to switch gears from you know, from a high octane zone battle match to just guideline score attack. But here we are, just playing ST after ST. Kazu did have to give it up a little bit, but has managed to recover quite nicely, putting it back. I think he's going to be using these next two eye pieces to place Tetrises, and indeed he is. Dormy keeping up that perfect ST. Doing the LJ substitution there. Gonna be able to keep that ST going. But, like, kind of has to forego it a little bit. The LJ substitution is definitely very helpful in saving an ST stack and, like, preventing yourself from giving it up entirely.
Yeah, but so far, Doremi is taking the lead in score attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I feel like nobody was surprised that Kazu would take the zone battle set, but I think everyone was definitely surprised by how much Doremi fought Kazu to take it, you know? Like, yeah. I don't think anyone expected Kazu to not only drop a zone battle game in this entire tournament, but also drop 2 in the same set against Doremi. Like, that is very surprising. That was definitely that. Like, Kazu took it, and like a lot of people were definitely expecting that, but like, I don't think anyone expected that close of a match. Like, oh my goodness.
I mean, if you just look at, you know, Kazu's statistics, like, they've lost very few individual games in zone battle, period.
Uh-huh. I don't want to be the kind of person to say, oh, I called it, but I did notice in one of the matches, especially I think it was that 8-minute match in zone battle, I saw that Kazu's efficiency was just like the same as Doremi's, and I was like, I think Doremi has a chance of taking a game. Like, watching the stats of that match, I was like, Doremi had a chance. I think Doremi has a chance of taking a game, and by God, he delivered quite well. That was a very aggressive show from Doremi in that match.
All right, things are starting to kind of pick up here.
Yeah, we've reached level 28 for Doremi here. Got a very nice T-spin triple in the middle of that. Unfortunately, I think ST stacking is beyond Doremi's reach here. But here we go, 2.6 million at level 30, down to the bottom of his stack. Doremi still has a good chunk of energy left. I think that adrenaline rush from zone battle really gave it to him. But at level 31, 2.7 million. Very good play from Doremi there. But Kazu's going to have to speed it up, close that gap, and let's see what he can do.
Yeah, Kazu was actually kind of broke the ST stack for a little bit and recovered it in a very clever way.
Yeah. Doremi in chat saying right now, as you can see from the camera, he's saying right now, that's his first ever 2.6 and 2.7. That's some really impressive playing from Doremi. I have seen a lot. Ooh, there's a bit of a desync on Kazu's end.
I mean, what better time to get anything?
What better time to get some improvement than in this really insane set? Like, really, like, oh my goodness, Doremi. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that this is the best you've played.
Oh, no, a couple of missed shots.
There's a lot of desync in Kazu's end, but rest assured, he is playing normally. There is a lot of misdropping though. Kazu is lagging quite a bit, which is definitely worrisome. Look at this board. It's really funny to watch. But I mean, Kazu is kind of Kazu closed that gap quite significantly at 2.3 million. Like, Kazu's doing pretty good at closing the gap.
Yeah, but
Unfortunately,
we are at level
I think-
28.
Yeah, he's at level 28, so I don't think it's going to be quite possible to close that, to like pass that gap entirely. But getting close, getting very close. Who knows? Fortunes could change. We could see something significant from Kazu here.
And
Ooh, those misdrops are telling me otherwise. Oh,
what?
yeah, that desync is not doing too kind. The regional differences are definitely going to cause a bit of a problem. But 2.4 million is definitely nothing to sneeze at for Kazu. That was so impressive playing from both players. Look at that efficiency. Nearly around 13.4k for each.
But now we're in the situation where Kazu has to win this next game to force a decider, or Kazu's going to the third place match.
Yeah, Kazu doesn't have a chance of winning Trifecta if he drops this game. All right. Both players with a fairly basically identical ST stack. Kazu with that 1 point advantage thanks to his soft dropping tendencies here. You don't know, that 1 point could make the difference here.
I mean, if both players play and match each other's efficiency all the way through,
that 1 point difference is making me chuckle. I need to get at least one screen cap of that. That's absolutely hilarious.
Oh, it went up to 2.
Oh no, 2 points. Oh, the gap is widening between the two. Goodness me. The gap widens.
And Doremi is starting to, we're not going to see likely any more ties. Doremi's starting to play a little bit faster.
Yeah, that speed is starting to kick in. The gap is starting to widen. Doremi playing really good ST. Maybe we'll see a second his second 2.7 here.
It's possible, but
it's certainly
Doremi
possible.
got
The
broke.
ST isn't looking perfect. Kind of doing a bit of LST, I think. Right at 600,000 flat. That's a very nice, satisfying score to look at,
Unfortunately, we won't get that with Kazu.
You're absolutely right. I'm just trying to think of something to say there. Like, it's not gonna be satisfying, but it's still absolutely entertaining that, like, you could get 2 point difference, 3 point difference now.
Man, it's starting to pick up pace. Who knows when we'll reach 4?
Kazu's closing that gap with them push down points, Oh, look at that.
Oh, a couple of pieces for Kazu though. It's gonna have to break.
I find it entertaining because there is a non-zero chance that the pushdown points would take into effect,
Yeah.
There's a non-zero chance that those pushdown points actually matter. And I am all for that, It certainly make for an entertaining game. But yeah, Kazu unfortunately having to forego some ST stacking here. So that's definitely going to cause a difference.
Yeah, I'd like to get back in it soon because Doremi is starting to pick up steam. Because unlike what we saw in Game 1, we aren't separated by a tremendous amount of lines. They're pretty close in lines.
Yeah, these players are both close in terms of line and score, actually. Like, Kazu's playing still pretty efficient. Like, if he can keep that ST stacking, he could close this gap, I think.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, having to forego a bit of ST there.
This is kind of like the similar thing what we saw up against Shocky, actually, where Shocky had those two Minos down at the bottom, kind of disrupting some back-to-backs.
I think maybe I want to see maybe an LJ substitution might be able to fix that. I am going to require verification. I am not the ST stacker, and there's a reason why I am not good at score attack. But I do think you could. I do think that is definitely recoverable because of the even parity. All right, Shocky is telling me that the LJ may not fix it. This certainly isn't going to fix it. I'm going to say right now.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that certainly isn't going to fix it.
that's really brutal because Doremi is starting to take off. We're at 2 million right now for Doremi.
Don't worry. Those pushdown points are going to come to effect. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's already increased to 4. It's increased
Level
to 4.
I think once it hits the 5, we're going to see a bit of a reset because Doremi does have a 75 at the end of his score. Oh, yep. There we go. There's the extra pushdown point. I saw it happen. I'm honestly surprised that that's a thing. I'm just honestly surprised that that's a thing. And now we're at a nice even 0, you know, because both of them are at a score ending in 5. But 20 points ahead, you know. Those pushdown points never happened. They never existed. Doremi at a bit of a precarious stack at level 29. About to reach 2.4 million. Right on the... Just barely breaking it. Could we see 2.5? I don't think 2.5 is possible with this board state.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no. But, you know, 2.426? That's a pretty good...
Down 800,000 though. Well, now 729. And
Kazu's gonna have to do perfect ST to close. Kazu's gonna have to do like perfect ST to close that gap, and unfortunately, that hole up top is definitely not gonna help things. Oh, managed to stack right on top of it.
Wow.
Oh, okay, very impressive. Very impressive play from Kazu. Ooh, unfortunately, that's not gonna do too hot. Let's see.
Looks like
Kazu
the
that gap could be narrowed, definitely though. But like, it's definitely not looking in Kazu's favor here.
Yeah, because now we're on 28, and looks like the speed is really hitting Kazu hard.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go. Okay, getting a good down stack going. That gap is now down to 387,000. Could we see it? It's definitely not. It's definitely not going to be closed by now. It's going to not be closed. But let's see how close we can get here. 317,000.
It's just real tough. What? Doremi's going to sweep score attack.
Doremi's going to take it game, set, and match. Doremi taking that from Kazu. What a brilliant display from both players, though. Like, in the guideline aspect, what a brilliant display. Especially from Doremi in that zone battle bracket. I don't think anyone anticipated Doremi taking 2 games off of Kazu that game. That set. Like, oh my goodness. Well done from Doremi.
Yeah, we kind of just got to take a moment and be like, okay.
Doremi taking twos across the Doremi taking twos across the board in each game. 2-2 and 2. Also going 2-1 in the trifecta. Not quite the trifecta we're looking for, you know. That's not quite what we mean by trifecta, Doremi, but you know.
Okay, well,
good way to deliver.
Doremi can't get 3 wins in CSA and score attack.
3 twos is a good way of 3 twos. 3 twos. That's a good way of delivering a trifecta. That's not what we mean by it, but, you know. Way to deliver.
Okay, I hear.
Way to deliver. Good job keeping the trifecta.
Chat found a better way to. Chat found a better way to phrase it. The triple curb tris. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, Doremi. Doremi, you did some fantastic playing. You're in chat right now, like fantastic playing. That is, I will say that is probably the best zone battle you have played. Period.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know why I can keep going to different tournaments. I mean, like, this is the best zone battle gameplay that I have seen ever, and it keeps happening. Why does it keep happening?
You know what? I am glad that like my like internal definition of the best zone battle I've seen is constantly getting topped. because Square One, I thought it was going to be the best. I mean, it is still some of the best, don't get me wrong, but like, it is constantly getting topped by tournament after tournament, and I believe that's just a testament to show how much these players improve, you know? I don't think constantly getting topped by best Tetris you've seen is a bad thing at all.
Oh, it's not
And it's
bad.
only
I'm just
gonna go
surprised
up-
that I'm surprised it keeps happening.
I'm not
This frequent
disappointed
of a
by
rate.
it at all. And it's only going to go uphill from here.
That is true.
Anyways, next matchup, Shockey versus Zin. I have good confidence that this is also going to be a very good match.
Yeah.
I
especially
believe
with how
with how
'cause-
close these players are in, say, especially in score attack. Like, I mean, we've seen them play in score attack. That was grand finals. We saw Zin get the bracket reset on Shockey. Like the score attack is
that's
definitely
going
to be
very
the most
close.
significant.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be a very close. That's going to be a very close set, at least. Both of these players are here because of score attack. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, Shockey is very well balanced in all three modes. Zone Battle is a bit behind compared to the rest of the competition, but I do believe he still stands a chance against Zin.
I think, in all honesty, I think all three of these could probably go either way. I think the least likely is probably CSA. I think that's a little bit more in Shockey's favor, but I can very easily see an upset in each of the three game modes, which is, again, terrifying.
Yeah, Zin has more of that skewing towards Zone Battle, while Shockey has more of that skewing towards Classic. So, yeah, like, Score Attack is basically the decider here. I don't think they're going to use it as the decider, but, like, if they do, that's a good way to end it.
It could very well, yeah, especially for... Well, I guess they're actually.
I mean, they are
They are
probably listening in on this, so they could probably easily say, "Yeah, why not? Why don't we just do that? You know, make it interesting for the watchers."
Yeah. All right, and a little bit of accidental. Didn't
accidental
quite
start.
start on 18, but
Accidental start here. Shockey is not paying attention and thought this was Score Attack.
it's okay. They just wanted the extra little music. Also, wait, why are we doing speed level 0? That is also not how this.
This was
we're
an
probably
accidental
just
start. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, folks. This is not the real match. It's okay.
Yeah, I think we're doing that just to reset the,
Yeah,
the set
Shockey-
count as well.
You can see Shockey's face. He made a mistake here.
Okay.
Okay, and there was Zin's camera. You can see.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna mention a little known fact. If you
It
follow
happens.
Zin on Twitter, he actually is a bit of an artist. You can see in the background there. There are some little acrylic stands of some of his characters that he's drawn.
Nice.
So yeah, if you want to see more of that, go follow Zin on Twitter. He has some
Follow
very nice
everyone
art.
on this tournament on Twitter. Do it. It's a lot of really great.
I mean, that is
I don't
true
mean
as
I don't mean to
well.
take away from Zin, but like, yeah, it's just wanna.
I mean, I'm assuming if you're big on the Tetris scene and you follow certain game scenes, you will be following a lot of these top players on Twitter. But I mean, why not round it out? Why not finish your collection of Twitter follows? Anyways,
Starting out
Yeah.
this game, it's pretty nice so far. Zin actually being a tad bit more efficient than Shockey.
That is actually a little interesting. I don't think I've seen too many people play more efficient than Shockey just in general so far. Although then again, I think actually no, Kirby did have the good CSA moments.
Yeah,
'Cause they did-
But
that was
Kirby
a
would
bit
fall.
better.
Kirby would fall under the not too many people.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but it
And,
seems that Zin is a lot more comfortable here on Classic. I mean, I don't think we got to see a Classic score attack when Zin played. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was Zone Battle
don't
and score
think so.
attack.
Yeah, because I think it was. No, we did because it was Zin versus. I think it was Zin
yeah,
versus
Nenu.
Nenu, right?
Yeah. All right. But
Although
in
Zin
that,
did have some very nice survivability, it was also just a little impacted around like being aggressive. I think on level 18 was the thing, but then again, Nenu was keeping an incredible pace.
yeah.
So I don't blame them for going over aggressive.
But if that's the case, then Zen definitely has taken some takeaways from that match against Nenu and has played a lot more. I don't want to say it's safe because they're just playing a lot more efficient overall. And
It's a tuck, right?
yeah, that's
a
a tuck.
greedy
Could
tuck.
also go for a spin, but I'm not sure if Zen no spins.
Oh,
rather
couldn't
knows the
quite
timing.
hyper
Oh
over to the
no,
left. No burns left. Where's the long bar?
might have to go for
That's-
some flat burns here. Or
Oh, gets the long bar over on the left.
Oh, but failed to adjust for the Z. All right, that's a double.
Oh, all
Long
right.
bar needs to go over to the right.
Oh,
Much
what it's another
easier to
IP's
do.
dependency too. I
This
think
should-
them
Oh,
trying
no!
to hold out for the.
Another rotate.
Oh my goodness!
Would've
And they get the
just
IPs
barely
over.
Get it over.
It is. Oh my goodness! And it's like I feel bad because they're like falling behind in pace, but also this is just as impressive as keeping a high Tetris rate. Just the amount of last-second adjustments and like airtight rotations from Zen here, just getting the piece over just in time.
And gets rewarded with a long bar for a Tetris and actually set up for another.
There we go. A little breath of fresh air there. Has to be a little bit more. Oh, and a S and Z burst. Okay, not
Oh,
exactly
wow,
the nicest
good.
here. Gonna have to. Okay, well yeah, we are
Very
open for
disciplined
business here.
burns.
Yeah,
And-
I would have been trying to go way too greedy there. Yeah, props to Zen for playing
This
it
could
patient
actually
instead.
be a small opening for Zen. Could knock down a Tetris and bring the lead down to only 50,000.
And there we go. Yeah, 50,000 point lead. And oh,
Beautiful. I'm going to say that was intentional.
last second adjustment. Just like
Oh.
that. Yep. Zen with these last second adjustments, and it's like I think they're hyper tapping, like judging by the hand cam, but like oh my goodness, the way they're able to pull some of this off is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, very nice adjustments, and it's actually closed the gap down to 14K. Now, Shocky is in a position to knock down the Tetris, so we could see some separation be generated. Yeah, there it is.
There we
There's
go.
the
Yeah,
long bar.
adjustment there. Tetris right in the middle. Gonna burn that one line just to get that well over to the left side. Although it looks like they delayed burn, maybe? Question mark.
Oh, no. Oh, I don't think Zen knows the S-spin.
Almost messed up on the getting the line piece over, but they did manage to bring it all the way over to the right there. And so it looks like both players now in a little bit. Okay, well, never mind. Shocky's already kind of cleared up by the time I was going to say that.
Well,
But
still
I'm
has
gonna
to
say
do
both
some
players-
burning.
Mhm.
That hole in column 5 is going to prevent any Tetrises.
Yeah, there we go.
Now
Looks like
Shocky
Shocky
can go
just
for
going to
Tetrises.
Yeah, just taking the triple there, not gonna worry about trying to get through it any, more creatively.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is dangerous. Transition is only in
Oh,
11
no.
lines, and Zen is going way too aggressive.
Oh my goodness! And wait, was that a Tetris? I think it was.
Yeah, it was
Oh
a
my-
Tetris, but
They are
get a long
three
bar.
and-
Oh, no, the hang!
This is such a bad board. They need a long bar and like right now. Oh,
And a hang
no.
on top of that. That's going to be it.
Again, keeping match right up until transition. 400k, still very respectable. But Shocky going to be surviving through level 19 with just a little bit higher Tetris rate, going to take that first game. And all right, gonna see if Zin's going to decide for a 15 or 18 start here. It looks like they might want to go for 15, and yeah, we're gonna see a 15 start here.
Now, 15 is actually very interesting because Tetrises are worth about 19,000, which means it's going to take you longer to generate higher scores. That also means that if you're not efficient, chasing down said scores is going to become really difficult. So Zen's going to want to try and do his best to match Super Shocky here.
Yeah, I don't like that misdrop, unfortunately, over I think that's column 5. It's getting decent pieces, and again is high enough up on the board. It's not too much of a threat. Okay, yeah. Oh, no,
okay.
Zin going for the dirty Tetris and getting it.
And Shocky actually had some trouble getting a first Tetris on the board for them as well. So the lead is very small.
There it's fluctuating back and forth. Just within less than a Tetris on both ends. However, it looks like both players, again, with level 15, definitely much more comfortable building up some higher stacks and some Tetrises here. So there we go. Zin able to crash down a Tetris right as Shocky following suit there.
Yeah, it looks like right now it's definitely a lot less chaotic than 18. It just really feels like Zin has a good grasp on Classic overall, but then 18, when he gets into situations that, you know, we expect a player like Shocky to survive, it gets a little bit troubling. Kind of like this stack is kind of developing. Okay, nice. Avoiding creating the long bar dependency. That was key.
Right, so Zin still doing a little bit of digging here. Has to be very careful with how they try and get through this. All right, gonna get the eyepiece over to the right side.
Oh, didn't want to go for the flat burn.
Oh boy. Well, the wall's open, but oh my goodness, and they do get the long bar there.
Yeah, not going to be trailing by about 2 Tetrises, but stack is clean, so should be able to knock them down pretty effortlessly. And there it is, another Tetris going into the lead, but also starting to pull away slightly in line. So deficit's going to hover around 2 Tetrises in terms of pace. Of course, it's up to Shocky to actualize that pace.
Yeah, and Zin to keep chasing it down as well. Looks like, but yeah, again, just, you know, with this little bit of extra, you know, cushion here, both players able to play a little bit more aggressive, I'd say, and able to be more consistent in avoiding some of these terrible mishaps at the upper echelon of the boards here. However, a little bit of a unfavorable sequence there for Zin, having to make some holes, but looks like just
forced to put a little
now.
bit more weight on the stack as well. That L piece is going to be well wanted. And could go for row 2 here. It seems it's slightly more aggressive, but not dangerous. It's not as dangerous as it seems, especially on level 15. But with regards to level 15 speed, transition is at 100 lines. And so
we are getting a little bit up on our way to that transition.
Right,
Shocky with a very nice triple burn. Not to say that a triple might have been good or bad, but it was very well set up. Just wanted to call that out.
Another thing I guess we should... Another thing we can mention is this game is 10,000 points between the two. So Zin has been doing a fantastic job of keeping up with Shocky's efficiency.
Yeah, especially with Shocky being, I think, out of the Tetris or Trifecta top 8, I think the most dominant CSA player that didn't make their qualifying run through CSA. Yeah, this is fantastic work from Zin here. And I was about to say, are you going for no burn strats potentially? A little bit greedy here, but
yeah, long bar. Oh, nice flat burn. Oh, decided not to go for the burns. Oh my gosh, it's not going for the burns.
All right, gonna get pieces over. Gonna have to get a airtight on the side there.
Oh, that left side. Oh no, the hang is gonna do it. Too aggressive, but hold on. How big was this drought? I'd wager it'd be 40 pieces.
46. And yeah, whoa. Shocky wasn't even through 30 pieces of that yet. Oh my goodness.
46 and counting, because it wasn't gonna stop there.
It wasn't over.
just not going for the burns, that way too aggressive, especially when we consider how close Zen was to the level 18 speeds. If you're up that high on level 18, chances of survival aren't necessarily in your favor.
And it's unfortunate to see the games end like that, but after dust clear, Shocky able to take it 2-0.
I think that drought is like a good example of why you need to think about the burns like that, because you never know when a huge drought is going to hit you. You kind of have to play it safe at some point.
Yeah, maybe 15 pick kind of messed a little bit, because it's like, all right, it's level 15. I can stack higher because it's slower speed. And when you start stacking higher, and more importantly, flat, because the board was relatively flat, so there wasn't any chance for Zen to have any real clean burns. But you start running into that, and then when you get hit with a drought, you don't really have a good way to take, the board down by a clean triple or, a clean double. You're kind of forced to have to make do, and Zen just refused to burn.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be going into zone battle.
It looks like they're all readying up, getting the hand cams and things all ready here on stream. Again, shout outs to production. It's all
Production's doing a great job. We did have a few weird 1-to-1 score attack matches, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got through it. We had Twitch chat help us. I remember saying that and then just hearing, "Oh shoot," and then fixing it. All right, and it looks like here we are on our way to zone battle, as Shocky making a pretty expedient misdrop there, unfortunately. However, it doesn't look like it's going to be too hard to clean up here. Again, this is very early on. However, you don't want to take too many of these early misdrops and such, because, getting zoned preemptively in phase 1 is some of the worst things that can happen to you in a zone battle match.
Mm-hmm.
And Zen is building sky high right now. My God. And unfortunately, 2 misdrops back to back.
Ooh, Shocky really stacking high on the board there, just to try and get that T-spin saved.
Yeah,
has to deal with a small amount of garbage. That's okay.
All right, and so both players are around 30k points in, halfway to phase 3. Already seeing a little bit of that phase 2 garbage, but nothing too extravagant at the moment.
Yeah. Shocky dealing with his garbage quite nicely, doing some down stacking, just trying to survive, just doing a lot of down stack after down stack. And another misstep there on Zen's board. Yeah, and Shocky's reaching heights with his zone here. Ooh, can we see the curb? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, couldn't get the Z piece out in time. The hold system's being really rough here.
Yeah, Shocky shaking their head after that one. They definitely wanted that curb, but unfortunately, just not the curb. Unfortunately, it's just not possible with how the initial hold system works. Yep. Well, I do, but should we explain for viewers? To explain, I believe what Shocky was trying to do there was something known as initial hold, or IHS. Basically, it works similarly to initial rotation, or IRS, in that you can basically buffer a hold before the piece spawns. So that basically means he could have pulled out the Z before it even spawned on the board. But the thing is, in order to use the initial hold, it requires you to already have used your hold. So it did not. I don't think it really worked for Shocky there. I was more just going to explain why it wasn't a possible IHS solution, but you did good. I mean, they're gonna need clarification on what IHS is anyway. Yeah. So. But yeah, unfortunately, Shocky just did not have hold held down. Shocky didn't have his hold ready, so Shocky didn't use his hold already, so he couldn't really bring out the
Z piece.
Alright, by the time we have finished our brief little digression here, we are now into phase 3. Zen with the
Shockey's a bit on edge.
What to say, a bit of an interesting board on Zen's side here.
Down stacks it nicely though.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was getting quite high. I was curious what Zen was trying to make work there. But looking to be just fine here as they are Tetris back-to-back into some T-spins for the next zone attack here. As Shockey only going to get 21 out of that Octorus, but Zen is pushing for 33 with that Dodecatrice, and
yeah, gonna take that first game.
dang, Zen is flying right now. 142 drops per minute, playing almost as fast as Dormy and Kazu right now. The only thing they're missing is that efficiency, and that would
indeed.
That would be quite exhilarating if I got to see another match just like that happen. Although I think we probably will in the finals and the bronze match coming. Shockey getting a little greedy for these T-spins. Able to pull them off with ease though. Not too much stress just yet on the board. It's tight. Going to push zone right into that T-spin as well. Alright, and they're getting up to board. Here we go. 17. Looking for...
Ooh, looking for that curve twist. Oh! Not quite. Not quite the right piece order there. Should have started with that. Should have started with that J and finished with the I, but you know, it's hard to think about that.
Yeah.
Oh
my goodness! But Zen taking a lot
Zen's
here,
on the ropes. I think that's gonna be it for him.
Yeah, Zen does not have a scheme option.
Yep, taking it back.
All right, there, and a 106. Well, speaking of having high APM, there we go. 100 APM coming from Shockey from that zone, and already it's just 1-1. And nice SZO start, or whatever the order was. It was those 3 pieces. So yeah, Hachi spin or bust, I guess, maybe. Or 6-3.
6-3 and 9-0 here. Both just standard freestyle stacks. Both Zen moving over to 5-4. Shockey keeping that 9-0 because the garbage benefits his stack. Definitely being put on the ropes here. Gonna zone here.
Yeah, Zen having a little bit of spiking to do there, as they've had some pretty nice opportunities for it. They are on 18 lines.
42 attack from Shockey.
Oh my goodness, and doesn't quite get the IRS IHS there. I think they might have been able to get an ulti, but it would have been tight. We're still with a 52. Definitely putting a lot of pressure on the Shockey, forcing them to do a bit of a combo here, and not clear too many Tetrises and T-spins for the maximum immediate damage there. Ooh, and well, a little bit of a misdrop there on Zen's side. Doesn't seem to be too bad just yet, but then again, with how zone battle works, you know, everything could change in an instant, and it's just terrifying not knowing which misdrops are going to be the legendary fixes and which ones are just going to be the curtain for the final act here. And a 61 ulti there from Zen. That is going to do quite well.
Ooh, yeah.
Shockey is going
to getting a 49 attack ulti. That's going to be a lot of garbage on his board, but I think he can... Nope, never mind.
No! And...
I don't even have to finish what I was saying because it's already done.
And there we go, Zen answering again with another 100 APM, 140 drops per minute. Zen definitely has a massive speed advantage in this matchup, and I think the best way for them to kind of, you know, get some extra more momentum here is to just start cruising with that here, which, again, they have seemed to have proved themselves quite well. Again, are up 2-1 in the set here. And, Shockey was thinking about either what to do or maybe potentially taking a little bit off there to tank some damage as well. Have seen players such as, you know, Dormy and Kazu show the benefits of tanking some good garbage every now and then. And it looks like Zen lining up for a lot of T-spin double, T-spin triple things, but unfortunately not going to be able to cash out on too many here. Just a couple of misdrops. And little vaulting there.
Shocky towards the top, gets that ulti, 54 attack, very nice.
Alright, so both players kind of now back in a neutral stance here, trying to make sure that they can get that zone advantage, if at all possible.
Zin getting that down stack. In a bit of a weird state, looks like he was doing a bit of ST stacking.
Oh, and Zen gonna actually pop zone here. Looks like they really wanted to make sure that their board state was okay for everything coming up here.
Managed to squeeze in those extra lines, getting a Dodecatris.
Alright, 11 make that 16 now on Shocky's board.
Gonna
That's
stop
gonna
at
be a
16,
30.
sending 34. 34. Oh,
no,
Zin with the... Ooh, with the misdrop
Unfortunately,
up top,
wasn't-
that's gonna top him out, evening up the game 2-2.
Yeah, and again, just right there, we were talking about IRS IHS. That is a prime example. Unfortunately, Zen spawning it as it tends to by default, which spawns flat, covering 4 columns, which makes it a little bit more dangerous to try and pull out during a high zone clear. But again, with IRS, you can force that eyepiece to only spawn in 1 column on line 20. But unfortunately, not the right buffer there that Zin needed. But looks like Shocky a little bit on the ropes here. And they're unfortunately going to have to use... Well, actually, they are doing a bit of rotations here in order to survive a little bit longer, yeah. And some very nice vaulting there.
Ooh, and then Zin getting a solid 51 attack ulti. Ooh, Shocky not in the best of situations here to deal with it. We'll have to see how this goes.
Able to get a 15-line Octorus. That's going to keep them alive for the time being, but this damage is going to start racking up as Zin is just plowing through this 5-4 stack right now. I shouldn't have said it because now Zin just started to misdrop.
What is up with you and the commentators curse today, man?
I don't know what it is. It's always every time I comment on someone just doing well, it is, and it's specifically with like zone battle too. I feel, well, I guess it happened a little bit with CSA as well, but like, I don't know what this is part of like why me on commentary is a little bit nerve wracking because I feel like I influence the match more than I should.
That's just gonna be Shocky topping out in the middle of that diatribe.
All right, and
bringing Zin up to set point.
Right, and it is 3-2 here. Sorry, staying hydrated. Make sure all of y'all in chat stay hydrated, stay nourished.
We have even more reason to stay hydrated. We are doing a lot with our vocal cords here.
Yeah. All right, and it looks like Shocky trying to put on a little bit of really aggressive pressure there at the beginning, sending a lot of that garbage back. And Zin actually going to pop zone relatively soon here. Sets up a T-spin, but only going to get a single out of it here. Some very clever use of IRS to make sure that they're able to get through 17 lines there instead of topping out prematurely. And looks like Shocky also going to have to end at 18 there. Looks like they were going for more, but unfortunately, not the best piece sequence to try and continue that with. Alright, and looks like we're kind of back in neutral here. Zen having a little bit more zone charge, so they might be able to send the next zone a little bit more quickly and force Shocky to be on the defensive. And there we go. Looks like Zen going to be sending that zone. Shocky has a little bit of to clean up, I think, on that side. Able to do so. However, a 43 Perfectress, and that was also pretty speedy on Zin's side of the board. And because this isn't phase 3, the zone meter is also going to keep charging up a little bit quicker, so long as Zin continues to stay on phase 2, which again is part of why we see Zin going for the Tetrises here and not too many T-spins.
Yeah, Shocky's gonna have to accept some extra garbage after that zone, but it is still fairly clean garbage because we are still in phase 2.
Yeah,
and now it becomes to get messy because we've reached that third phase. But
again,
definitely still helped with Shocky's attack there.
We got a nice T-spin double as well. Zin finding some very clever stacking towards the top of their board, going to get that 16-line Decahexatris. And Shockey running out of zone meter, but doing quite well with what they have here. 29 Dodecatris, but unfortunately, that is not enough for the pressure from Zin.
Yeah,
and Zin with a 155 drops per minute.
Yeah, Zin's got
And
some
was
really good speed. Hopefully he can get that efficiency up and probably rival the others at the very top of
My
zone
man
battle
just
there.
did like a relay race by himself on sprint. What in the world? Just
That's gonna be 2-4. How convenient.
right, and so
All right, we'll
Here we
be taking
go.
this down to the final, to the decider match, the decider set in score attack. You know, where these two sit their best.
and winner of this will go on to play Doremi in the finals. Loser will be facing Kazu for the bronze match.
And a sweet medal.
That too. Actually, yeah, if you win
I
this,
mean, they-
you, get the
okay.
sweet- you guarantee the
You're
sweet medal.
guaranteed.
But
You're guaranteed a medal, but like you can still get one here.
yeah,
just
Shockey's
have to
going
fight for
for the double medal. Zin is working for their first tier. They were so close
Yeah.
to getting it from the score. Actually, wait, did top 3 of score attack also get it? I don't know. Maybe they did. But either way, Zin looking for the top 3 guaranteed medal here by a win in this set. Again, we have seen these players take sets and not just games off of each other, so it is very possible for either player to win this matchup here. Going to be exciting to see how this all comes down here in the end.
Yeah, look at these medals. Those are so cool.
This makes me want to actually like start grinding, but also
I
like-
don't have the capacity to do something like that.
Just
the same
grind classic
time,
score
I
tag.
wanna-
Are you
That's
kidding
even
with that?
longer.
With the classic scene? No thanks, dude.
I mean-
like no matter where you go, there's a lot of heated competition. It's gonna be really hard to. do
It's a
something
bit
like
more
that.
doable for a classic score tag than the NES Tetris scene.
Okay, fair enough. You have a point.
I mean, let's be honest. That classic score attack bracket looking a lot like a standard CTWC bracket.
It is
That's because you
terrifying.
had Ninu and Corion in there.
That's. I mean, that doesn't really change my stance. That's still absolutely
A
terrifying.
lot can happen in a year. Am I wrong?
Oh boy. I mean, no, you're not. I literally said that earlier.
Exactly.
But you know, I'm still scared, man. I'm still kind of spooked.
I'd say it's more probable than grinding out zone battle. Score tech, maybe. But zone battle, it's kind of monkas.
Yeah, now Shockey can finally get that level 20 start he's been looking at, you know? Here we go, guys. The last set of this match. Down to score attack. Probably both of these players' strongest suits. So this is definitely going to be a very close match.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how these games develop, because players actually playing around similar speeds.
Yeah,
too,
like
so.
I mean, I'm gonna say it. Scores are neck and neck.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with saying it.
I mean, there's nothing else to say, so like I
I mean,
might
you
as well
could say
it.
shoulder and shoulder, hand in hand. Actually,
Face to
hand in
face.
hand's one. Yeah, hand to hand, face to face. Those are some ones that don't ever get used when they're actually like pretty decent.
But I mean, come on, we gotta stick with the tried and true neck and neck, you know? It's
Well, of course.
yeah. Look at this.
We can only like sort of see one of the players' necks. So
we can only really see one of the players' hands.
all
I
right, so
don't-
it's hand and neck.
There is no resolution for this. Ooh, Shockey having to make a bit of a compromise with the the shape of the stack there. Normally going for something like a LS or JO or LO sort of shape. But unfortunately, there he kind of just had to improvise and keep that same sort of overhang going.
Yeah, no, had to take
a single there. Yeah,
well,
that might be.
Zen hasn't really been able to really put too much.
Oh yeah, yeah. That ST stack's not looking too hot for Zen, is it? You reckon it was a calculated risk? Like, 'cause Shocky saw that going on and was just like, "Yeah, I can screw up a little bit here."
Yeah, I'd say it's
that's
something
what was
that
going on.
he could afford. Because Zen
Very
is probably
good,
gonna
very
be...
good strategic play if the case.
He's
Yeah,
gonna want
Shocky's
something to help him
ooh.
deal with that left side though. Oh,
Yeah, that left side's not looking too hot. Could probably get an L there. Yeah, looks like the ST stack is kind of falling apart. I'll have to see what Shocky does here. The gap is really close. Only a 50k difference, really.
yeah, and there is no line differential either.
Yeah, there's 3-line difference between the two. That is not great if you want to be keeping that lead. It's really good if you're trying to catch up, but like if you're trying to keep a lead going, it's, you know, you're kind of scared.
Oh, but it looks like Shocky might be able to
Shocky.
get back into it.
Yeah, it looks like Shocky's finding something here. There it is. Is that familiar C
yeah.
placement? Okay, yeah.
And what a
See
better,
there.
yeah, couldn't even get no better time to get back into it because Zen is back into it as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is quite a big point deficit that Shocky has to make up, but I reckon he can close that gap pretty well. He's about to hit transition with this next T-spin double.
Yeah, Shocky's now starting to place down pieces rather quickly too.
Mm-hmm. I think he's trying to prevent that. He's trying to prevent that like hurry up margin that he has to make up later on, if it happens at all, at least.
Yeah, because that has definitely been a factor in a couple of games. Oh, it's a nice little eyepiece hole right there in the center of the stack for Zen. Wow, leads just flipped almost instantly.
Yeah. And it's really to Shocky's benefit, seeing as he's able to keep that ST stack going even at the higher levels. Like, all the way up to level 27, 28, like, I think that is Shocky's biggest strength when it comes to score attack.
Yeah, now 200,000, still not currently insurmountable, but both players at the same level. Oh,
Yeah, both player. Yeah, I mean, Zen's ahead in terms of lines. So, like, it's going to be really hard to try and close that gap unless Zen can miraculously pull another ST stack out of this.
that recovery of the ST stack from Shocky was fantastic.
It's really showing, like, it really goes to show that this man wrote the guide on it. Like, he plays with such efficiency in the ST stacking that it's like he plays with such efficiency, speed, and like just overall like cleanliness with that ST stack. It's just like, yeah, if there's anyone to write a guide on it, it's someone like Shocky.
Yeah, even here on 28, goodness gracious.
Yeah,
29,
hitting 29
yeah.
is he had to hit 29 in order for everything to fall apart, which is, oh my goodness.
There's 30, and
There's 30, and that's probably just kill streak for both of these players at around the same time.
yeah, Zen One more line for the 32.
Yep, no, both of them topping out right at about the same time right there.
Yeah, but 2.5 million.
Wonderful. Yeah, 2.5 million from Shocky. This is going to be match point. All right. Zim with that ST opener. Shocky with a different one.
I believe Shocky held the very first piece.
Yeah. There's gonna be a bit of an issue, I think, with that. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I piece came, just had to wait a little bit.
We heard a sneeze from production, I think. that kind of spooked me for a sec. All right. Both players doing great. Yeah, Zin had to do a bit of an LJ substitution there. But other than that, looks pretty decent.
Yeah, Shocky also
Ooh,
picking
that
up the
eyepiece
pace.
that eyepiece is definitely very scary. Oh, Zin unfortunately has to break that ST.
As long as Zin could recover quickly, there's still a good chance, but Shocky is really putting the fire on right now.
Yeah, I think Zin's gonna be able to recover soon. Yeah, with that hamburger. Yeah, gets that Tetris and right back into a good ST. Bog standard stuff. Oh, you can see Zin's speed just ramping up here.
Yeah, Shocky was starting to pull away speed-wise, but
yeah, looks like it looks like
Shocky
Zin is
actually
coming back.
a couple of problematic pieces. Like Shocky had to pass up on using 2 T pieces.
I'm sorry, did I see Zin just take a break for a moment at 20G? Well, I know that in comparison to the other speeds, 20 is not that bad. But even then, it's still quite a bit of speed,
I forget what does 20 in relation to the master levels or the M levels?
I believe it's around I think it's around the start of master.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's around M1. I think technically it's a bit faster. I think it starts at I think the 20G starts at 19. But I mean, 20 is a nice round number. I think that's a lot better to work with.
I was just curious because, you brought that up, and I was like, well, I mean, it makes sense to take a break, at least at this portion of 20.
Yeah, if there's any time to rest your hand, if there's any time to just take a quick moment to breathe, now is the time, and basically no later, because the speed does ramp up quite a bit.
Yeah, my 20G experience is limited to M20 and TGM3.
Yeah, I've reached, I'm around when I play Master, I'm around M23, M24. I've been so close several times to hitting, that 250 line, but that stuff is scary. I've played a bit of TGM, it's not my thing.
Yeah, but
I mean, TGM 2 doubles is fun.
I like TGM3.
I think I prefer the older ones, but that's just my own taste.
Yeah, right now, Shocky only with 129,000 point lead, so
yeah,
can't necessarily hit the brakes.
Only hitting 2 million right about now. I feel like usually he hits it a little sooner, but Zin. Yeah, I think Zin is going to be catching up a little bit, little by little here.
Yeah, this might actually come down to what players can do post 29. Because I mean, it also is reliant on Zen being able to match Shockey's ST stacking prowess on 27 and 28.
Shockey keeping up that ST stack. A nice solid 2.45 million. Can he keep it up to 29? Because that's usually his breaking point. That's usually like
He's going for it.
he's reached 28. Just
Ooh,
means that
very
29.
nice.
Yep, and that's when the ST breaks. 2.7 million. Zin is at 28 as well. That's not a lot of room to catch up. I'm gonna say right now.
Shockey is having some issues, so not able
Yeah.
to kind of get all the
Topping
points that
out-
we saw.
Yeah, topping
Oh,
out.
wait,
at
hold on.
29, fairly early in comparison. Ooh, that is
This-
140k. That is at level 30. That is, I mean, technically doable, but that is
Oh,
very
the Tetris-
scary. Oh my god, the Tetris at 30? Oh, that wasn't quite
31
a Tetris.
is in one line.
Yep, and there it is.
Oh.
There's 31. Can he do the
Only
down
needs
stack in
85,000 points.
time? Oh my god. Could we see a comeback from this?
There's a 32, but that's
Ooh,
getting too
oh,
fast.
32, that might be too fast. That might
Oh, he needs a couple more. 44,000. Oh my gosh. He's still on.
34,000.
No.
Oh no. Oh,
Only 31,000 points.
31,000.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, that speed, reaching 33 at the end. Unfortunately, it's not enough to pass Shockey. Oh my goodness.
Insane.
What? That is true speed right there.
Oh, what are
Oh
these
my-
matches
you could
tonight
even-
right now? This is absolute. What?
I don't think we have had a wild top 4 here.
And by the way, we're still having all the top 4 play another set.
Yeah, we're gonna have Zen versus Kazu and Super Shockey versus Doremi. And
Doremi
can't
and
wait.
Shockey having that. Doremi and Shockey having that handshake in chat. Oh goodness me! Oh man. Here we go. We have your championship and third place matches finalized. We've got your grand finals. We got your bronze match.
pretty fitting. It's actually first and second seed fighting for the championship match.
Yeah.
Both coming from the score attack mode.
I mean, to be fair, Dormy technically also came from zone battle. It's a bit of a toss-up. to see where
Okay,
Dormy
fair
came
enough, fair
from.
enough.
We're more. I think finalized. It's just score attack. But yeah, at the end of this, we see who gets that very nice prize pool. You know.
Yeah, prize pool
Uh,
money and a medal.
Before we continue, I do believe we're gonna go on break, but we should mention.
Yeah,
two
we
things.
needed the shout outs and all these. Yeah.
We have 2 things to mention. First of all, yet again, we are doing a giveaway for a copy of Tetris Effect Connected. If you follow twitch.tv/enhance experience, you will get a chance to win a copy of TEC for the Switch, as well as retweet their tweet. Someone can put it in chat. I'm not going to do that. Also, there is the Honda Fan Cup. We've got there's another tournament's going to be it's going to be continuing later on. It's going to be continuing. That's all I can say really. More information in that link that was sent by Nightbot like a few seconds ago, a bit ahead of time, but. Yeah, Honda Fan Cup. If you're interested in more classic score attack, which I'm pretty sure being on the Classic Tetris channel, a good chunk of you are, go head over there. You could get a chance to win like part of that $10,000 prize pool.
Yeah, $10,000 prize pool is in the grand finals, but if you win tomorrow's qualifier, you get $400. If you come in second, you get $250, and if you come third, you get $100. Like
that's pretty sick.
That's still some pretty penny for.
Yeah, that's some good money. That's some good money, you know. Anyways, time for us to cut to a break. We'll see you all in a little bit for the top 4.
eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me. Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
All right, we're back with the Trifecta Championship. We're going to get into our bronze match between Kazu and ZenSS, and you will be joined by Commando, Davo Tigger, and Sharky. Take it away. Oh, now you can take it away.
There we go. We are
right.
back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here ready to we're about ready to wrap this up here with both the third place match and the championship match, grand final. The Tetris Effect Connected World Championship Trifecta 2022 championship.
Yeah.
20 yeah, whatever. Whatever. You understand where we are. We are at the Tetris Effect World Championship here at the Trifecta bracket. We have had a lot of close matches here today. We have had a lot of intense matchups here today, but only, there can only really be one winner, one second place, one third place, one fourth place, And here we are. We have Kazu versus Zin with the third place match.
1,000+ entrants at the beginning, and it has been narrowed down to 4 already. This is just wild.
1,000+
Yeah.
entrants in itself is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It was massive.
Yeah, we had like going down to these final few, this is truly the best of the best we have.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, we've been able to see that in all 3 game modes today. We've had incredible matches. I think Zone Battle, Kazu Dormi stands out. In the score attack, I definitely think Shocky and Zin recently was fantastic, as well as some of the CSA from like Shocky and Kirby, as well as
the entirety of Shocky versus Kirby.
That too. Just the entirety of many.
But here we are. We're gonna start with Zone Battle, Kazu's favorite. We're gonna have to see how Zin starts this off. Kazu, yet again with his relentless 6-3 stacking. Zin really being thrown for a loop here. Has to zone early.
Oh no, and already
tried to set up an SDSD, but that unfortunately does not quite work.
Yeah, and again, by the time Zin is able to get through zone, Kazu has already sent 20 lines. Kazu has nothing to counter right now, and is just going to blitz out a full zone right here. Zin, oh my goodness, they wanted another T-spin, but while the lines weren't cleared, they did it anyways and got 69 for the ulti. There is no end to how well Kazu is able to just play this efficiently. Oh my goodness. And
Zin is up top already. That is going to be very precarious. Gonna try and skim a few lines up top, trying to keep himself alive, but that is still so much garbage to deal with.
We hit phase 3 almost under a minute in.
Yeah. I don't think Zin's gonna be surviving for much longer here.
Able to get some skims, getting a quarter zone.
Yeah, how many lines can Zin get here? Unfortunately, not very many.
Alright, and wow, 327 zone APM from Kazu, and just...
Yeah, taking this first game right off the bat.
Into the next one here, we've got the J and Z start. So we see typical 6-3 start from both Kazu and Zin. However, Kazu is a little bit better at blitzing some of these out here and putting up some more pressure. Zin having to accept a little bit more of that garbage, being on the slower end here, but still not in any rush to make some rash decisions. They are now going to start zone with a T-spin and a Tetris of their own, into a T-spin single and Tetris. That is a lot of garbage. And they are going for big here, 19, but still a 52 Perfectress.
Yeah, Kazu going down, getting up to the 18. Can we see 19, maybe 20? Gonna opt for that I-flat stack. I think maybe trying to go for a curve, but did not see the pieces there, so just settled.
Another almost 70 Ultimatris from Kazu as well. I can't explain the efficiency, but it is just mind-blowing how Kazu is able to consistently pull these ultis of just like 50, 60, almost 70. No one else has consistently been able to pull some of these off, especially with ultis. And the one time that we did see over 70 zones in consistent, performance was when Dormi actually topped Kazu earlier, which, again, as many people may remember, was a very insane set.
Pretty recently, Kazu posted a clip on Twitter of him getting a match where he got 176 APM. Yeah.
Well, talk about peak performance.
Like the lack of a response tells me everything I need to know. Like, man is a relentless machine.
And alrighty, just up 2-0. Here we go. We've got another 6-3 stack to be had here. And I guess another misdrop as well, but again,
But
phase
Kazu's
1...
gonna be...
Yeah.
Yeah. Kazu's gonna
No
probably
worries
be able to
here
counteract that
whatsoever.
very quickly. Let's see if
Zin's got a bit of a weird scenario going over on the right side of the board. Has to be careful. Because
yeah, manages to
with-
downstack, clear it pretty nicely, but yeah, not in the best of states. Gonna start zone right off with that
Ooh.
E-spin triple. Very nice. Good skims. Gonna be able to keep downstacking for a little longer. Not the most efficient attack at 35 and 15, but still good survival. Ooh, that not quite BT or something, but still good.
DT with a delayed T.
That was good. That was some good spins from Zin right there. Zin does not have a lot of room to work with, especially with this much garbage coming in from.
Oh my
Kazu.
goodness!
Oof, that is close.
Flirting with death, accepting that much garbage, but I guess they kind of have to at this point with the Kazu matchup. Making sure that you're able to put on some sort of pressure here and just make sure that Kazu isn't in their entire free will to just build up whatever they want here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gonna sacrifice a T piece to get that T spin there.
Yeah.
I don't see too many better options, but yeah, you take it where you can get it.
Yeah, you gotta do as
And
much.
Kazu looking for some more large things. 54 Decahexatris. Still waiting for that T-spin there.
Ooh,
and
Zin not getting a lot of lines in this zone. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Especially with that very messy stack. Yeah, that's going to be it for Zin here. Gonna take it to 3-0. Set point for
Zin
Kazu.
actually going faster than Kazu right there, but Kazu was just a crazy amount of efficiency on this gameplay.
Mm-hmm. Efficiency is what truly matters here. Obviously, you need speed to have more efficiency, but you know, you still gotta have that efficiency.
Oh boy, not Kazu. Zin's got a couple of misdrops pretty high up. They're gonna have to zone preemptively here. And oh no, but a really bad misdrop there.
Ooh, bad misdrops. Yeah, this isn't looking too hot for Zin. Gonna be able to get that Tetris there, but isn't gonna be able to do anything else with this. It's gonna be hard to tell. Managed to open up that Tetris wall nicely. Kazu up top, getting
going
that
for
ulti.
big. And
69
another
attack.
69 ulti. They've done this 3 times. Literally a trifecta of near 70 ultimate Triz.
Yeah, it's yeah, and that's gonna knock out Zin. 4-0 sweep
What do
from
you
Kazu.
do? Yeah.
Not gonna drop any more games of zone battle after what happened with Dorami.
Yeah, both players playing over 140 drops per minute. Making sure to get through these matches at a blistering pace regardless of outcome. And just... Alright, and that is quick 4-0 for Kazu as we are on to the next round here.
Yeah. We'll have to see what they pick.
Oh. Also, okay, so we're going classic. Also, just scrolling up a Twitch chat. I think we had a raid earlier. I'm scrolling up to find
We
it.
had quite a few raids.
We probably did as well that I missed. But for those, again, I know a lot of it has fallen through the cracks because we're just trying to get there's so much going on screen. But again, thank you so much for everyone that's done raids, done gift subs. Again, I know we haven't given proper thanks to all of that, but again, thank you guys so much for everything that you're, contributing here for Wait, hold on. What is the abbreviation? Is it TECWC?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait, hold on. I'm gonna say it wrong.
You have to put the words together.
Yeah.
But yeah. Looks like we are now going to classic score attack.
Yep. It was a raid party of 10 from Amy 6 minutes ago. Anonymous gifter gave 4 gift subs. Mark gave 10.
Yeah, Mark also gave some. Thank you, Mark. Director of
about 2 hours ago, Team TSD rated us with 113.
Ooh.
Oh
Team
shoot!
TSD.
I forgot Team TSD was. That's right. They were running a Trio tournament, I think, earlier today. I hope that went well for them.
I gotta
Oh,
check
yeah.
up on the
And
VODs here.
3 hours ago,
Yeah.
Tetris Gauntlet rated with 14.
Anyway,
Mhm.
but yeah, I do believe we're ready for the next round. These players are going to be going into classic score attack.
All
Which-
right.
All right indeed.
Curious to see if Zin's gonna opt for an 18 start here, or if we will see a 15 start, because both
I
Zin
think-
and Kazu have done.
I think we'll
15
see at
starts.
least one 15 start.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. I think Zin was asking if 18 was okay. There we go. The thumbs up from Kazu, and here we go. 2 eyepieces to start.
And wow, 3. It's
Alrighty.
interesting how they both
I
rated
got
differently.
4 already, and neither player can get
Wow,
Tetris
there's
ready
another
because
one.
it's just eyepieces. By the way, I feel like Kazu is not as preoccupied about getting Tetris ready. I think they're more in the survivability aspect of things here.
Yeah. The survival department has been busy with Kazu today.
Oh, and not the burst. Ah, jeez.
Hey,
Oh,
but we
and
got the
2
6
hangs.
lines.
All right, yes,
I think that's better.
that is true. Yeah, that's tied for Kazu's farthest on level 18 start. So Kazu is slowly but surely improving on the 18 speed here.
Yeah, and that was like the dream game. Like there was so many long bars.
Oh man. Well, time to see if what Kazu's gonna do here for the second round.
Surely you get a level 15 start.
Not level 19 start.
Hmm.
I feel like Kazu wishes that 12 was a starting speed, but again, I think that's a little bit more relegated for the earlier stages of the CSA brackets and such. However, I do think that yeah, I am interested to see how Kazu's play would change on the slower speeds. Because like
I
obviously,
feel like it would be more related to correcting a lot of mistakes, because with lower speeds, at least what I've seen from all the time. Oh, misses the T-spin.
oh no, Kazu missed the T-spin. Oh no.
But generally, you know, when Kazu has picked 15, it seems like the main thing that 15 has done for Kazu has allowed the correction of mistakes through, you know, either not skill stopping dash or just
Yo,
simple,
Tetris for Kazu! Sorry to interrupt, but Kazu getting the Tetris on level 15, that is their most successful line clear feat to date. And pulling it off in the bronze match against Zin here. And they get another Tetris there as well. They're actually in the lead versus Zin right now. Yeah, I think this is also the first time that Kazu has had a lead in Classic. This is pretty awesome here to see. Yeah, maybe Kazu is a little bit more proficient at Classic than we thought. It's just oh no, unfortunately covered up right
why
as
did
the-
you say that?
Dang it! Why am I?
You-
Okay, maybe it isn't the Sun Battle. It's
You actually commentator cursed.
why was it so soon too? It was literally like, yeah, wow, Kazu was doing.
Oh my gosh, no, that's all your
okay,
fault.
I'm done. I'm just hold on.
It's all your fault, dude. All right, longest
Hold on,
classic
I gotta-
score attack
oh,
match
geez,
from Kazu
earbuds.
though. Like, oh, but Kazu just steadily improved, and this time I think we saw 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, 3. Hey, that
For
is
somebody
more
that
than
doesn't play classic. That is very impressive.
yes, very much so. And all right, I guess like actually, I feel like a lot of these sets have come down. I don't think any of them have come down to zone battle for, you know, deciders. But looks like for this set here, we're going to score attack to determine who is going to prevail here between Zin and Kazu.
I feel like Kazu's going to be start working on that classic score attack later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
Really had to curse out his commentary though, like kind of a
Yeah,
consistent
that
streak.
was
with that.
like, I was
Kind of consistent streak with this cursing, you know, like the commentators curse and whatnot. Like,
Why do I keep doing this?
yeah,
I don't
I
know
have
how you. That was
I'm
the
I'm
most
discovering that
instant commentator's curse I've ever seen.
yeah, really.
I'm discovering that I have a special power, but it's a very bad special power. I can't wait to go to a random esports event and be like, you know, we're gonna try this out and see what happens, and then I'm just gonna ruin like 5 people's day and then have to apologize. Oh man.
It'd be a love. All right,
Yeah, I was-
so we're gonna be getting down to the final matchup here. Either Kazu's gonna take this, or it's gonna be Zin. You know, it's gonna be very interesting to watch. Both of them agreeing on that level 20 start. And both getting that ST fairly underway. Ooh. Zin not quite able to pull off what he had wanted. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
not
start for Zin
what
there.
you want at all.
Right, looks like he's going to be playing fast here to get that down stack going. Doesn't want to stay here for too long.
Yeah, because
You reckon he-
when the thing that we saw with Kazu in earlier score attack is when you give Kazu time, Kazu generally does a pretty good job at maintaining the ST stack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do have to keep in mind with Zin though is that he's able to keep that ST stack going for a really long time. So it's like both players definitely have a shot at doing something with this. It's gonna be really hard. Oh, I think Zin's about to set up a Kaiden to get back into ST. That is a fairly common tactic, you'll see. Ooh, a bit of lag on Zin's end. Yeah, gets that Kaiden, gets back into gets back into the ST. Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, that's it. That's an unfortunate amount of lag. You can kind of see his camera's also lagging.
Yeah, the comedic timing of you saying, yeah, we'll see, and then nothing happened. I
mean, we will
found that
see something
quite funny.
eventually. It's just going to be very fast and very hard to follow. Yeah, keeping that Kaiden going to an extent. That is a bit of a thing to keep in mind for people who aren't as familiar with ST stacking, is that Kaiden is a very good way to get into it because what you're doing is you're basically setting up that right hand. Basically, you have that right hand well set up already, and you can just stack S or Z pieces on top of that. Well, in this case, you'd stack Z pieces, but if you're on the other side, you'd stack S, and it's like, ooh. Oh, looks like this match is getting funk. Ooh, Kazu's is kind of just frozen entirely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a stalling technique in score attack? Because this is pretty good.
I think this is a severe connection issue. Uh-oh.
A missed T-spin, Sag. Oh,
Ooh, oh. Yeah, we've got some technical difficulties here.
Dang it, I cursed it and I wasn't even on the mic. Good lord. Ugh.
wait, no shot. You actually said something.
No,
off
I
mic.
was like, I hope they don't DC. Wait, shoot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, Devo.
No. Why did I do that? Oh my god.
Devo. You gotta keep your
How?
mouth shut, man.
Dude, I gotta buy a lottery ticket. I gotta buy a lottery ticket and be like, yo, I'm totally
How
not
do
gonna
you
win a
curse
lottery.
commentary when you're not even on it?
I don't know.
Man.
So the sad part is like you guys were making the bits of like the connection, and I didn't even think about it, and then it crossed my mind, and I'm like, I've made a mistake. I have made a grave error in thinking.
My.
Dude,
Dude,
I just
man, come on.
need to turn the brain off. No thoughts, head empty.
That's twice in the match.
It's the same set.
Like, come on, dude. Come on, like you don't have to commentate the rest of this match. Just like, just shush, dude.
I'll sit here and watch it happen.
Don't even think about it,
man.
because apparently your power is evolving, where you don't even have to be on the microphone to curse things.
I'm
Next
just
thing you know, you have to
What's
just
next?
think
You just have to think it now, and all of a sudden it's just gonna happen.
Yo, guys, I'm totally not gonna win the tournament next year. That'd be crazy, right?
Well, that's a little early. It's gonna happen like.
Hey, a lot can happen in a year. We've all said that.
That's gonna
Hey.
be the saying of the night. You know, a lot can happen in a year.
Oh man, jeez.
Don't worry, we'll get through this together. All right, we'll cure your commentator's curse somehow.
See, the thing is,
We'll
I
figure it out eventually.
I tend to boast that the commentator's curse never happens to me, but you know.
Okay, I'm gonna watch without audio so that I don't get influenced. Okay, bye.
But
All right,
I'm not sure
and
that's
back
how
up.
that works.
Back to the stack. Yeah, it's not quite how it works, seeing as like brainwaves can still get sent, you know? Devo might be turning into the scapegoat here.
I mean,
Oh, there's Kazu's one pushdown point. It's really making the difference here.
yep. I mean, if you saw, last time we were playing Score Attack, Kazu got up to 6 pushdown points.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can
Oh,
get to 7.
Zing also got the pushdown point.
Wait, what?
Both of them have the pushdown point. Both of them got that pushdown point, and now the scores are even again. Except there's also the 75, 76. Yeah, no, now they're even. Holy smokes, guys! It's happened. The gap has been closed.
Yeah, but it's like both players having pretty. Oh, okay. Then having to do a little bit more. Didn't quite get ideal pieces, it would seem.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, Kazu's certainly getting more of them pushdown points. That gap truly matters.
Yeah, but so far pretty good. Neither player really has had to have any major breaks. Zen
Yeah,
has
no,
kind of had
Zen
this
is-
situation.
Zin uses hamburger stacking just to kind of fix himself. I am right in calling that hamburger stacking, right?
Hey, don't ask me. I'm a classic player.
I'm kind of like silently like nudging Shocky right now. I think that's hamburger stacking. However, that S piece is not very great. We'll have to see how this goes. I think you'll get a single out of it still. Okay, I did get confirmation from Shocky that do be the burger. And of course, Dormy has an emote for it. Quality burger.
Yeah, man,
Speaking of
another
burgers, my
roughly
mom-
timed S piece.
Speaking of burgers, I think my mom made a steak. Anyway, a lot of people are posting burgers now, and that's really not helping my appetite. I mean, yeah, this is looking really good for Zin here. Transitioning to level 21. Kazu with about 423,000 point difference. Definitely recoverable. Not impossible. We've seen Kazu come back from pretty big gaps beforehand, facing Uyashoda. Zin with the Kaiden, keeping...
There's quite a difference in lines, though.
Yeah. Zin not quite, kind of faltering a bit with that ST stacking. Like some of it was there, and then a lot of it turned into freestyle, so that's definitely gonna hamper his lead. Gets another Kaiden though. Could go back into ST. Oh, nope. Another burger. And another burger. Damn,
What's up with the Tetris scene having, we just name our stuff like all kinds of random stuff.
That's true. Like why is it called hamburger stacking? Does it really look like a burger?
I mean, like in Classic, we have a couple of adjustments that we name. Like we have Five Below for a name of an adjustment. We also have a dollar store long bar.
That goes to show how little I know about this. See, I did not know about those terms.
And technically, I have one. It's called Sharky Bruh.
I think that's the highest honor you could have for anything, is just having a maneuver named after you.
Yeah, and level 31 over here. Look at this.
Oh yeah,
stacking.
Zin speed is relentless right now, and that's gonna end it though. 32, a 650,000 point deficit. Kazu really going slow in comparison, you know. Taking his sweet time. Yeah, just kind of enjoying himself here. Very fun to see the pieces move all like weird. I think that's a LJ substitution right there going on. Unfortunately, messing up that SD stack a little bit.
Yeah,
is it
down
hamburger?
400.
Hamburger into a Tetris. All these weird terms really do make it hard for people to understand what we're talking about. Now I'm thinking about it. Like during a zone battle match, you'll hear something like, "Oh, an Imperial crossed into like cut copy or whatever," and it's like, what does that even mean?
Only reason why I know what that means is because I accidentally set it up in Classic and I got made fun of.
Wow.
Yeah, but looks like chase down's not gonna happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Zin is going to take that first game. Pretty good score, like decent closing of that gap though. Like that was pretty close. Also, we got a bit of input from Ferox here. One of our other score attack contenders. The residue left after taking that T-spin single looks like a burger. I don't know if I agree with the explanation. Green on top of purple on top of green. I don't know what kind of burgers you've seen, but I don't think that looks like a burger. That is an answer.
Do you have purple lettuce on your burgers? Question mark.
Okay, I thought I thought the green represented the lettuce, but apparently, like, I forgot that there's like red cabbage or something. Like,
yeah.
What does that mean? What does the
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Kazu with that one extra pushdown point will definitely help with the margin later on. Zin at a nice clean 150k flat. It's just that they alternate like it's a burger, not that it's an actual burger. I don't like that answer.
Hot dog be better than?
Why didn't you just call it sandwich?
Now you just caused Twitch chat to get into an argument.
Actually, isn't sandwich something in Puyo? Oh, let's not bring Puyo. Let's not bring Puyo into this. This is Tetris.
Yeah.
We've
I
got
know we have
far
water in
off
Classic
topic.
Tetris.
Technically, ST stacking is hot dog. Okay.
Well, it's like so far both players.
Oh boy, Twitch chat has gotten riled up into a storm over what is considered a sandwich and what is not. Okay, we've made a mistake here. Let's move on. Zin kind of doing a not so great burger.
Yeah, both players actually kind of have to compromise the ST stacking.
I had to mention burger again. Damn.
I mean, we've explained what it is, so at least everyone watching knows.
Yeah, everyone knows what the burger is. But like, we don't have to get into the discussion of what constitutes a burger, what's a sandwich, what is like whether or not Pop-Tarts are like. Listen, man, let's just move on. Let's watch this Tetris.
Wait, where do Pop-Tarts come in from?
Let's not get into it. Move on.
I mean, you just said with a random like Pop-Tarts, but okay.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, so far, Kazu does have the lead, and actually, Kazu is actually ahead in lines.
Yeah, Zin kind of messing up a lot. Has room to make that. Has room to make a Tetris thanks to that unintentional anchor point. Let's see here. Alright, Zin's back into a standard ST, but there is a lot underneath the stack that's gonna cause problems later on, I think. Like, it is, like, I don't think, Zin's trying to, like, keep that, Zin's trying to keep that going as long as possible without having to deal with it, but that will come back to bite him. It's really, like, you kind of want to, like, nip it in the bud, but at the same time, like, you don't want to get that gap between you and your opponent wider and wider.
Yeah. I mean, the score is pretty close that if Zen could get into an ST stack, I feel like Zen would have the advantage throughout majority of the rest of the game.
Yeah, Zen is keeping a pretty good ST stack here. It's gonna be harder to maintain because it is on top of a bunch of other lines. My goodness, what is Twitch chat doing? They're talking about... I mentioned the Pop-Tarts and everyone got into a huge argument.
Hey, I just saw something about chicken nuggets being sandwich.
No.
This is all your fault, by the way.
I said Pop-Tarts, and like it's not my fault that they went into this large argument. I will say for the record that Pop-Tarts are considered toaster pastries. So, in reality, they're strudels, but we're not going to get into that. We are having a Tetris match, and we are trying. we have to talk about that, right?
Yeah, and right now, Zen's been doing a fantastic job maintaining this ST, even despite being slightly elevated.
Yeah, closing the gap slowly here. Closing this gap, doing a fantastic job of doing so. Yeah, Zen basically has a 9-0 well right here. Probably might want to start clearing some Tetrises.
And this is actually, remember, this is our match and set point. So Kazu needs to win this to bring us to a decider.
And I mean, Kazu is technically in the lead here, ahead on lines, which might pose a bit of a problem, but like still maintaining a decent lead over. That's a good way to go back into ST. Getting that LJ substitution ready. Oh, not quite.
Oh,
wait, did he just switch to the other side?
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing LST.
Wow.
He's doing LST on the other side. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, that SP just did
Yeah,
not
it is on level 28, and
186,000 is not a big gap to overcome. So I think Zin might be able to come back from this. Especially with someone who's maintaining near perfect ST.
it's gonna fall out of it, but
yeah.
2 minutes.
2 minutes to cover the. Yeah, no, that is nothing. That is going to be no problem for Zin here. Oh, and just one spin double to seal the deal, and that is game, set, match. Zin taking 3rd place in the Trifecta tournament. All right. Okay, Kazu just has to watch Zin do this finishing run. Definitely wants to see how far he can go, I think.
What kind of war did you start in chat? Holy cow.
I will update after the match.
They argued so much about sandwiches and stuff.
Here's one.
Yeah, that
why is a
ends it,
chicken sandwich a sandwich and not a burger, but a veggie burger?
Like
is a
everyone,
burger?
like yeah, looks like. I think with the end of that score attack match, we can also end this weird sandwich debate that I have accidentally caused.
It's okay. Twitch chat will do what Twitch chat does. It's fine.
This is classic Twitch chat, yeah.
Yeah.
But on the topic of Twitch chat, we have multiple definitions for what a Pop-Tart is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh, you're adding on to this, I see.
Oh no, I'm not adding on. I'm just mentioning several parts of it. Again, I told you I was going to update you after the match. This is part of what happened in Twitch chat during the match.
Oh.
So during the match, Pop-Tart was referred to as a hot dog, pie, ravioli, a tart, cursed ravioli, a pastry, sweet ravioli, and just not a sandwich.
Pop-Tarts aren't sandwiches. They're toasted. If anything, they are a strudel. I am going to stop this here and let us move on to the other match. What a very good segue into our grand finals here.
Well, as a sweet pastry is sweet. Well, you know what else is sweet? Having top 2 in grand finals.
Yeah, this is. I was about to say creme de la creme, but I don't think we want to bring up food anymore.
Fair enough.
But here it is, our final match of the night. This is what it all comes down to: grand finals, Super Shocky versus Dormy.
Here's the thing. This is actually tough because I believe Dormy does have the edge in zone battle, but classic score attack and score attack aren't necessarily defined completely in Shocky's favor.
Mm-hmm.
Thing.
I feel like classic definitely seems more of Shocky's favor, even though Dormy has been doing pretty good in classic score attack, but I mean Shocky has been in the standard like classic Tetris scene for a while, hasn't he? Like he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing when it comes to classic. This might come down to another decider, I think.
If I were to make a prediction, I feel like it's going to be a decider with CSA. That's just how I see this going, because I feel like Dormy is going to try and nab the zone win. I feel like Shock is going to try and nab the score attack win first.
Yeah, I think classic score attack is going to be... Classic score attack might be the deciding factor. It's really hard to tell. I think chat predictions are going to be very even in terms, and like from what I'm seeing so far, they are pretty close. Shocky has 52%, and while Dormy has 48%, that is extremely close.
Yeah. And yeah, Shocky with quite the bit of the
that gap is closing.
There.
It's
almost
10K
in every mode. Yeah.
Yeah, this prediction is very, very much split down the middle. Some people putting some more points into Shocky. And now it's now it's just straight up. It's like Yeah, it's basically 50-50. This is going to be I think this is definitely going to be a very interesting match. There is I think zone battle will be pretty much decided. Dormy probably will take it over Shocky, I believe.
Dormy in chat saying, "I will jump into bed after this."
Just nosedive.
I forgot. Yeah, it's like 8 a.m. for Dormy right now. They have literally stayed up like all night. With the only form of them getting rest with like a nap until they woke up for this.
I love to point out that this in the middle of it is about to be 8 in the morning. I mean, no
better time to take first place and get some good cash. I get
Dormy has.
Hey, hold on.
Dormy has
You're not supposed to say anything like that.
Okay.
Dormy has gone full on nocturnal.
Davo out here trying to already commentators curse. Match hasn't even started.
Also, people are still.
Oh no, I didn't even see myself as commentator. I thought you were going at something else. Oh, okay,
Everyone's arguing over food in chat still. Guys, chill. We're done.
Can I commentators curse the food argument in Twitch chat?
What does that mean?
Don't worry, I'll find out in due time. I'm still exploring my powers.
Wait, wouldn't that just make it worse?
I don't know. There's only one way to find out. Hold on.
No, there is not.
No, we don't need to. We don't need to find out. We don't need to find out the answer to this. Let's just move on. We're waiting for Dormy to ready up and.
I can't tell what the mode is. I think it's score attack.
Score attack.
It is
okay,
score attack.
I saw the K of score attack, and that was what I had.
If it were classic score attack, you'd probably see more of the word.
So, I guess we'll be starting with that here.
After this, I'm going to have a nice bowl of soup.
I'm gonna eat a cookie cake.
And maybe a steak. But this has been going on for quite some long. I am getting an appetite.
Well, hope you're hungry for some Tetris, because that's what we're going into.
All right, here we go. We are beginning the grand finals of the Tetris Effect World Championship Trifecta bracket. Starting off with score attack, Shocky versus Dormy.
Yeah, looks like so far both players already off to a great start here, able to get the ST stack begun with no issues.
All right.
I mean,
yeah.
The thing is about Shocky, we've seen some incredibly high scores, and Doremy, in the most recent match, they got their first ever 2.6 and 2.7. Up against Shocky, though, we've seen quite a number of high scores in their score attack. So the question is Doremy going to have to, be able to try and get another 2.6, another 2.7 in order to try and, come out on top out of, one or maybe even both of the games required to take score attack.
Yeah. I think score attack is definitely Shocky's forte here. He just needs to focus super hard and consistently get that 2.7 as he's been doing before. My goodness. Wow.
Shocky going fast
Shocky
too.
Keeping this up, already at what 54, 50, already halfway through this. Dormy's not too far behind. Has to do an L and J skim, it seems, to try and continue. So that's gonna break the back-to-back, unfortunately. However, it is still fairly early on. Shocky could definitely come back here, and
yeah, I think the biggest thing is that in those kind of situations that Doremy tries to get back into ST as soon as possible because Shocky right now has been absolutely flawless with this ST.
Yeah, Dormy unfortunately had a huge hole in stack there. Only gonna clear a T-spin single. Gonna clear another T-spin single with this Z and T. Honestly, that kind of works for him. Like, still able to keep that back-to-back going. That doesn't keep back-to-back, though.
Yeah, and more holes keep on kind of popping up in really annoying places as well.
Yeah. A lot of holes in Dormy's stack here. It's going to be a bit rough for him to recover from that. Shocky keeping this ST perfect. Like,
yeah, this is...
That's such a clean ST stack. You could eat right off of it. I need to stop mentioning food. I'm hungry.
I mean, there's truth to what you're saying, though.
Yeah, like Shocky is playing very clean right now, and it's really helping him widen this gap between the two.
And it's kind of ridiculous because we haven't seen, any real mistakes. And if Shocky doesn't make, a mistake soon, Doremi could be in some real trouble.
Yeah.
Like, we're already about to reach 2 million here. I believe one more T-spin double will give it to us.
Yeah, that should actually. Yep,
Yeah,
there we go. Shocky breaking that 2 million barrier. Doremi about 660,000 points behind.
Only 2 levels behind.
Definitely
too.
not. Yeah, definitely not easy to come back from, but it's not quite impossible.
I mean, we saw in Kazu versus I believe. No, it wasn't Kazu versus. It was in Super Shocky versus Zen. We saw how close it was to, I believe down by like 100,000 at 150.
Less than, yeah, very, like, Zen went super fast. Zen reached level 33 towards the end, just barely didn't get it.
So it's definitely possible, just incredibly difficult.
Yeah, it's...
Oh man,
I think, yeah, Dormi's got a little bit of leg room. Still playing good ST. For having to do a single skim and a bit of hamburger.
But 2.85 for Shocky though.
Can we see 2.9? Not quite. It's very high up on the board. I don't think so. No.
Yeah, that is...
But Shocky really popping off with that 2.86 right there.
I mean, that's a lot to ask for Doremi here on level 28.
Yeah, seeing as Doremi only just got his first 2.7, that is going to be a hard thing to meet.
Yeah, Shocky just said, oh, you got your first 2.7? Let me get, 100k higher than that. Absolutely insane play from Shocky. Perfectly flawless.
Yeah, Shocky's going to take this first one. Maybe take the second one. Let's see how this goes, though. Doremi still has some potential to, like, maybe win it, Knows the ST
Anything's
stack,
possible. It's Tetris.
Like, we've seen Doremi... When we saw Doremi playing against Kazu earlier, like, he played really well and got that 2.7. Like, it could easily happen again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that's one of the unique things about Score Attack is that as soon as you know the strategies to go for, it's all about execution. And you could just have amazing execution one game and your opponent could have lackluster execution. It really is, possibly one of the most execution heavy game modes that we have here in a Trifecta event.
Yeah. We will see here. Shocky keeping that ST clean as always. Looked a little precarious with that S piece, but he knows those SRS kicks. Knows that Jake can just tuck right in there.
And it's one of I like LNJ spins. They're pretty satisfying.
Yeah, they are really satisfying. They are also pretty easy to pick up on due to the fact that they are like pretty simple piece to look at.
Yeah, Shocky actually had to break ST for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And having to break it again. And looks like Doremi could continue this, I believe.
Yeah, Dormi's stack looking really clean. Also taking the lead too. Not sure what Shocky's doing here quite yet.
Looks like Shocky is going to be able to get back into it. Going to be trailing by 100,000 points, though. Well, almost 200,000.
Let's see here. Yeah, Shocky's board very unusual. Also a good chunk behind. He's gonna have to do something in order to try and get his way back.
Doremi is having, that game that you said Doremi could have.
Yeah, Doremi is absolutely doing a good job here of just.
Yeah, but I don't even think that we've really discussed, how important it is that Shocky actually takes score attack, because this was Shocky's pick. We go to zone battle, Doremi definitely has an advantage, and Shocky loses score attack. It's gonna have to beat Doremi on zone battle, which is a tall ask for basically everyone.
Yeah, it's. I don't think that's enough of a deficit to get Shocky out of this, especially seeing as he got right back to ST and is starting to close that gap again. Especially right when Doremi kind of broke his ST. Like, it's kind of a good alternation between the two.
It looks like Doremi is back in it.
Yeah, Doremi is back in this. Looks like that gap will probably remain about stagnant unless Doremi screws up again, and it's not looking too great. Getting that T-spin single in Tetris. But yeah, you can see the score difference. Shocky's starting to close that gap.
Yeah, and that's it's kind of tough, especially wonder what it can do, psychologically. It's like, man, I just had a 300,000 point lead and Shocky has almost cut it in half.
Yeah, it really, like, competitive games like this are definitely also a good amount mind game, because you need to have the right mental state to think about things. You can't panic too much, otherwise you're gonna snowball into a much worse state.
Especially, I especially feel with a score attack, you're going based off of, patterns. It could be easy.
Yeah, one mistake. Yeah, one mistake could screw it all up. And this goes to show how focused both of these players are on keeping things. Shocky is super focused on getting this SD stack down, closing that gap between him and Doremi fairly quickly. Dormi's at level 28 and Shocky's at level 26.
Oh yeah, this is
we're approaching the end of the game right now. We're approaching what is essentially the score attack kill screen.
And this could be very difficult. Well, not necessarily difficult for Shocky, because now
Shocky can close up this gap now.
Because we were always talking about how Shocky can maintain the ST stack on 28 and leave two.
Yeah,
one more T-spin will do it.
Yeah, that is game. Yeah, Shocky takes this. Shocky takes that score attack set 2-0.
What a
Very-
comeback!
Yeah, all you needed to do was focus. And that would, like, you know, he just needed that focus. He just needed to get that ST stack back, and he was just perfectly fine. And yeah, we saw that play out just fine, like clockwork. You know.
Indeed.
I do believe we will be going to our next mode shortly. I do believe it might be going to zone battle.
Yeah, I feel like zone battle would also be Dorami's pick.
Yep, seems to be zone battle. I think Dorami's going to be picking zone battle just for that decisive win, just to make sure just to make sure Shocky doesn't get to like relax with something like classic score attack, which I believe he might have a bit more of an edge on compared to Dorami. But like, I think going with zone battle is definitely the safe play that Dorami needs.
Yeah, it's kind of like for Dorami that's the one thing they have out of the 3 games that's like heavily in their favor here. And so I think they want to go for it to kind of like build that momentum. And then once you have that, you know, then go into classic score attack where you've already got that momentum, that mentality that you're already doing well and gonna make the, you know, comeback here for the set. And so I think kind of just like zone battle is kind of like a reset there for Dorami here. Probably going to be, you know, I'll have to see how it works out in terms of if they're able to pull this off, make it the classic score attack. But I do see it as being kind of like a momentum reset here.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go, as we've got S and J starts. Looks like Dorami with the first misdrop of the game here.
Right, Dorami having a lot of stuff on his board, but you know, it's probably it is the beginning. You still got a lot of chances to just downstack and whatnot.
Yep, already setting up those Kaidens with the extra little help from garbage.
Mm-hmm.
And already has a beautiful well there in order to slam down some T-spins and Tetrises, and looks like Shocky also going to be doing the same. Unfortunately, Shocky having to spend a long bar in order to get one of those extra Tetrises out of the way. They do manage to still maintain 18, but unfortunately,
Dorami with a 17.
Actually,
yeah, that's going to be about even.
All right, so yeah, Shocky is keeping pace here in the zone battle set.
Keeping things pretty even. Making sure Dorami has to actually fight for this win, not just going to give it to him, you know.
And a couple of misdrops. Dorami's making a couple extra little mistakes, but again, these are like really early on in the first match. You know, a couple more could very, yeah.
I do reckon that nerves are playing a little into this. I feel like Dorami might be a little nervous about this whole matchup, seeing as score attack went the way it did. Like Dorami knows that he needs to get this, otherwise, you know, Shocky just goes away with the win, and like I don't think Dorami wants to let that go away so easily.
Shocky could wrap this up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shocky gonna do an excellent job neutralizing that zone attack there. However, Dorami now sending it into phase 3 already. And I don't think Shocky's very comfortable with the down stacking here. This is going to be really tough for them.
Yeah. Ooh, that is very high up, and yeah, he's gonna top out. Throwing a thumbs up on camera, not on the avatar, but the camera. That's how you know he really. That's how you know he really means it.
Mm-hmm. And all right, nice early eye piece, but because this is TEC, openers are not as good. We're not going to be seeing any TKIs here for once.
Yeah, we'll see a lot more priority on the sprint openers just to get that zone charge going.
Again, yeah, the zone is just quite meta defining here for zone battle, which again is like, yeah, that's the point. But I love the little optimizations it can make on these, you know, smaller decisions.
Look at
It
this.
looks like. Yep. Shockey's going big there. 19 lines. Able
Gets
to
that
get to
20,
20.
41 attack. We'll have to see what Dormy can perform here. Doing some really weird stacking just to keep himself going. Not quite Curbtress material. Or
Is that
ulti
a
material.
67 Perfectress?
Yeah, that was an extremely efficient play from Dormy. That's gonna
Oh my
like
God. That
Shockey
was
still has to
supposed to
accept
be
some garbage
good.
there, but that's okay. But like he's in a state to accept it. He has like no pieces on his board. All he sees is the gray garbage on.
Good. Yeah, we're only just now getting into phase 3 as well. So all the garbage Shockey's had to work with up until now has been able to be a little bit clean.
Dormy doing a bit of combo up on top of his stack, going right into a T-spin triple. Shockey gonna have to go into zone to counteract a lot of that garbage.
That looks like Shockey setting up those T-spins and stuff, having very good foresight and making sure to build those properly.
Yeah.
Can't tell if that might have been a misdrop there on Shockey's board, but it could have also just been, trying to figure out how to continue a combo here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be it there for their second game. Dormy at 96,000 points, while Shockey's barely cracked 40k. You can definitely see the speediness, or
the speed and
I guess
efficiency.
speediness. Yeah, I don't know why I went up speediness, but sure. And a little bit of a misdrop there from Shockey, and I wouldn't be worried too much. But then again, Dormy is on the other side here, who has been playing so incredibly fast and so incredibly efficient all day.
Yeah, managed to take a point from the one person who was going undefeated this entire tournament. Did it twice, in fact. Like it's.
Oh, and dang.
Ooh, getting a
Dormy
64
getting the
ulti.
Yeah, I think they even cleared line 21 as well. They just skipped line 19, didn't even need it. And that is a lot of garbage for Shockey to counter. And
you can see Shockey was not ready to accept that.
168 drops per minute from Dormy and 137.
That is, Dormy is really going off with this speed and efficiency. Would have been like really getting on Kazu's level. It's very huge.
Again, I do think this is definitely the spark that Dormy is looking for after that square attack set.
Yeah, really. Like you can. I'm really sensing this sort of like second wind from Dormy right now. Like getting that huge burst of adrenaline and energy needed to like get through the rest of this.
And yeah, like the closest we got to it prior for the event today was just that set versus Kazu, but if Dormy's able to pull magic out of the hat one more time, no time like the present to try and pull up some incredible feats here. Just like that 68 ulti. Which, Shockey able to get some T-spins there, followed by a Tetris as well. This could be a very big zone in its own right as well. However, some very ill-timed S's and Z's. Unfortunately, it's a 42 Perfectress, which in anyone else's standards would be amazing. But unfortunately, Dormy is already 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, Shockey is going to top out there. Dormy going to take that as a complete sweep. It really is just going to go down to a decider in classic score attack.
All right, and so again, both Super Shockey and Dormy, especially out of the non-classic score attack qualifiers, are I'd say by far the most proficient in classic score attack out of the guideline players here in top 8. And here we go, just one final showdown here. CSA back to the roots, and this is going to be
we're going back to where it all started. It is down to this. The winner of this will take first place in the trifecta bracket here at the Tetris Effect Connected World Championships 2022.
I still can't believe that this is just, oh my God.
this has been one wild ride. Like, this tournament has been going on for quite some time. We have seen so many intense matchups and so many different brackets, and now we're here at the we're seeing it all, the coup de grace. This is for all the marbles.
All of them.
Like,
I don't know. I
like
couldn't think of a
Zynga-
funny, witty follow-up, so I just repeated what you said.
Yeah. It's down to this. Zin already solidifying that third place placement. Kazu taking fourth as well.
Again, yeah, very, very good performances from everyone tonight, especially to those who are making it, through to top 4, as well as special shout-outs to Shaki and Dormy for making it, again, over 1,000 entrants, 12 people qualifying for the final bracket, and not only that, but making through the single elimination into top 2, into grands, and this is it. This is the last set to end the whole thing, which is just...
Yeah. Yeah. It's all gonna come to this. And while we wait for this next matchup, I'm just going to go ahead real quick and remind everyone that there is a giveaway for a copy of Tetris Effect Connected on the Nintendo Switch.
Giveaway, let's go.
Go over to twitch.tv/enhance experience and retweet the tweet that has been mentioned in Nightbot's little chat message there for chances to win a copy. I don't know how they're going to be drawn, but you will get a chance to win one at some point.
Be sure don't miss the chance for all these giveaways again. Enhance has been really great and generous with all these opportunities, but
Okay, we are giving away 5 copies, so that's many chances. That's many chances to win.
5 times the odds.
Anyways, looks like both players are about ready to go.
There we go. I'm interested to see if we're gonna see the Kirby for good luck here on Dormius hand cam coming up. But it looks like we're gonna do another plug with the with the medals here.
So look at these look at these medals that these players are gonna win. Like,
both players have already solidified a medal. It's just gonna be not a matter of if, but which one. And oh boy,
here we go.
What a finale we're about to have here. This is absolutely crazy. And right on the way to an 18 start, here we go.
Yeah. This is it. It all culminates in classic score attack. And
So
out of
already
the field of top 4, I feel like Dormy is the best person to represent the more modern side of the community.
And something interesting, it looks like Dormy is playing with one hand here. If I can see correctly in the hand cam.
I'm sure the other hand is probably on the rotation like 0.
Oh, okay, I see. All right, yeah. For a second, I thought they were also with like their other fingers doing like their rotations there. I was like, wait, hold on. But okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Shen. A little extra confirmation that there are 2 hands at work here. One for the flips, one for the movements. And
yeah, but to start things off, Shaki has been able to build up a Tetris and slightly under half lead, or slightly above half, or correct me, what? English.
It's okay, it's getting late, I understand.
It's only 1 a.m. It's not that bad.
Yeah, Dormy's a little later, but...
Or earlier.
Either way, it doesn't seem to be stopping Dormy from getting these Tetrises. Already still, it's like 1.5 behind, I think.
Yeah.
They're a little ahead of mine, too,
S.
so... Probably about 2 Tetrises behind pace-wise. And those diggings are not gonna help too much, unfortunately.
Doremi might... Yeah, Doremi's actually going to go for the column 9. One of the better center roll Tetrises to go for. Definitely a couple of patterns to help try and get a clean world transfer, and that's exactly what we're going to get.
There it is. Very good stuff. And just, you know, a couple skims, or if you get a little eye piece burst, able to cash down right there in columns 9 and 10. Looks like those are where the O pieces are going to go for Doremi's board here.
Yeah, looks like kind of ran into a little bit of a rough sequence for both players. Doremi actually forced to take a triple and more burns afterwards.
Yeah, the triples, again, especially painful, just being so close to the Tetris, but, you know, play it safe.
Yeah, you do got to be wary of how many you take, though, especially in the case of going up against Shocky, a well and capable player of getting, you know, mid to high 500k transitions.
It looks like Doremi setting up the all clear, won't quite get it. We're going to be getting that Tetris column 2 and resetting now to that right well.
Yep. 288,000 to 203,000, so both players at identical line counts. Shocky with a convincing lead so far.
And another Tetris for Shocky. That's 100,000 point lead there, just jumping away with it right now. As Doremi's going really aggressive at the top.
Oh, that looks
oh my goodness,
nice. Good double. Open it up.
There we go. Open it up. Still gonna have to burn a little bit to save some things there, but that's still also a Tetris anyways.
Yeah, amazing down stacking over there by Doremi, especially getting those pieces over to the left. Those pieces didn't get over to the left, we'd be counting down another game.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Should we do some 3-2-1 Tetris?
We can do that on the next one.
We can try it, yeah.
And Shocky, alright, knocks down a Tetris. Beautiful L.
Yeah, taking a little bit of digs, or a couple burns, sorry. But then again, having over 100,000 point lead, they have a little bit of leeway to try and be more flexible if they need to. Again, as you can see with that triple, just cleaning up the stack, not trying to be any more aggressive than they need to.
Yeah, if anything, the pressure is all on Doremi, especially when Shocky gets in those kind of situations. Doremi needs to automatically go, okay, Shocky is digging. This is my chance. I can knock down one Tetris off the lead, or even two Tetrises off the lead. It's very important that Doremi utilizes those chances when they happen, because the last thing you want is to have to, you know, try and chase down a 100,000 plus point deficit on 19.
Right, as we can see there, looks like Shocky's still doing the digging. Doremi looking for ways to clean up that stack. Gonna take a double followed by a Tetris, and right there we are now almost under 500k. 50k deficit, sorry. 500k would be a little bit more dire of a scenario. However, Doremi now just within a little over 2 Tetrises. Make that 1 now. Shocky is still in the digging process.
That's exactly what Doremi needed. We are now almost in neck and neck territory.
Oh, and this is right before transition too. Again, both players need to make sure that they're getting into a good scenario. Shocky not with the best board state, but again, only has 1 hole at the bottom. But again, for Classic, it's, you know, any little bit can help. And it looks like
Doremi's going to transition at 433. Shocky transitions at 453. So 20,000 points separated by 1 Tetris here going into 19. This is going to be a close game.
And a little bit of a weird overhang. Oh, and Doremi missing the piece all the way over to the left. Able to get the O over and provide a clean resolution there. However, going to be having to skim a little bit as well. And
yeah, this is not real dangerous. All right, nice burn right there. Beautiful, nice little combo right there. But didn't get the C piece all the way over. This is dangerous.
What are they looking for? Oh, they go for the eye.
Shocky is good for game number 1.
1 in the first to 2, and so just like that, Shocky is now 1 game away from taking the entire event. Doremi now under quite a bit more pressure now that they've already dropped one. Cannot afford to drop a single game unless they are to give up the crown here for the Trifecta tournament. And let's see, somewhat reasonable start. We have a T to start, followed by another T, and I guess a third T. Why not?
Charity is happy. Yeah,
It looks like, yeah,
Doremi
Doremi
able to get the first one.
Yeah, Doremi's definitely looking to stack up high on that left side, but again, that is a very nice strat in terms of keeping those burn options available to you. Don't want to see any.
Oh, speaking of
actually,
burn
hold on.
options, yeah, this is kind of. Doremi was
I don't know
starting
if
to
you.
run
I don't
out
know if you
there.
could tell. I made sure not to say anything because I thought it was about to. I thought it was about to happen again, and I didn't want it to happen.
I mean,
But I think
it
you
was an
listening,
accurate statement. Doremi had burn options, and unfortunately, they almost ran out. But RNG threw a lifeline with that long bar, so both players are well and alive for the most part.
Yeah. People know what I'm trying to say. If I immediately stop talking, they can infer. All right, and a nice Tetris there from Doremi's side. However, still behind by around 2 Tetrises in terms of pace here. So again, looks like Shockey going to pull away with a bit of an early lead. And
That's
again,
actually a set of rough pieces for Shockey. So Doremi with a clean board has an opportunity here, and Doremi generally, at least from what we saw in game 1, has been really good on being able to utilize these opportunities to try and, close the gap or bring, him one step closer.
And obviously now the lead's a little bit more kind of malleable here, both within a single Tetris here. Stormy now in the lead by a little under, and as Shockey cashes down that Tetris, Shockey going to take the lead by a few thousand points.
Yeah, we're actually separated by a single and a half.
That's wild.
Well, not anymore because Tetris was scored, but
Yeah, but if the same pace continues, it could very well just be, you burned a single instead of not burning a line. Alright, and boom, Tetris for Doremi there, and Tetris for Shockey as well. Again, neck and neck.
not quite. Tetris apart.
Okay, well, it was closer than a Tetris apart last time. Okay.
Yeah, there
All
you
right,
go.
now
Now
it's
it's
neck
neck and neck. Not
Now
anymore.
it is no longer neck and neck. And neck and neck. And no longer. Again,
Yeah,
just
but-
this incredible back and forth we've got from Super Shockey and Doremi.
And this is exactly what you want. You want both players to be knocking down Tetris's back and forth. No, that was a
Oh.
triple.
Yeah, bit heartbreaking there, but then again, I think Doremi trying to prioritize that safety. They don't want to have a terrible board state going into 19. Obviously, you don't want to rely on 19 for all your points, but again, if Shockey's able to survive throughout all of 19, you might as well, I guess.
I mean,
be
that's
prepared
when, 18, generally, you try and capitalize as much as you can on 18 because Doremi knows that scoring on 19 is limited. So staying as close to Shockey as possible is definitely a priority.
Like Shockey just clearing up a little dig there is about almost 2 Tetrises ahead there. Gonna put that at just about 3 now.
313 and now 371.
And Shockey with a little bit of delayed burns as Doremi takes the Tetris here. Last second adjustment as well on Doremi's board. Doremi also going to set up some delayed burns.
Shockey finally opens up the well and able to utilize long bar for a Tetris, and we are actually synchronized on the pieces.
Oh, that I didn't even realize that. Interesting.
Which means
So now
both
if one-
players are getting hit with this drought at the same time.
Oh my goodness, and Shockey's really high up, able to get that. Oh my goodness, gets the eye all the way over to the left. And there we go, cashing down on a Tetris. A little bit scary stuff there from Shocky, going quite greedy. And, oh, that looks like it might have been a misdrop there with the bit of an eye burst there on Dorami's board. Which I guess is well needed after the drought, but I don't know how well Dorami's stack was to accommodate.
Even though you don't really think about it, sometimes there are points in your board where getting an eye piece is actually the worst piece you can possibly get. I mean, I can attest to plenty of times where if I would have gotten an eye piece, I would have survived. It's rare, but definitely annoying when it happens. But speaking about something happening soon, we're about to hit transition in 8 lines.
There we go, make that 4. So it looks like Shocky going in with a 100,000 point lead into the transition there. Looks like 540k.
And Doremi at 448. Nice T-burn. This is it. Doremi's going to have to outplay Shocky on 19. Well, rather post-transition to be exact.
Yeah, you never know.
I mean, all it takes is just one misdrop.
Oh, okay. Well, now look who's doing the commentator's curse. All right. All right, as Doremi... Yeah, Doremi's cleaning this up pretty nicely. There we go, gets the eyepiece over. Could try and do some center ball play here. Actually getting the dirty Tetris. Only gonna have to burn about 1 line or so in order to clean up that left side. Going to take a double.
Yeah, Shocky actually having trouble scoring Tetrises. Covers up the well each time a long bar appears and is now J dependent on the left hand side. Gets the eyepiece over, burns down a double. Still not Tetris ready, and Doremi has closed the gap.
Ready, and there it is, and it's just 30,000 points. Shocky finally able to get a Tetris, it looks like there, and so back up to 50k for the lead. Doremi cranking down another Tetris as we're still into level 2020. 28-2. Sorry. And there we go. Shocky answering with another Tetris.
All that needs to happen is for Shocky to get into, one more dig, and Doremi catches up score-wise. And we are running into minor drought. Shocky still knocks down a Tetris. 689 to now 659.
Following as well.
And that's a triple for Shocky. That could be huge.
There we go, and Doremi is ready for the Tetris, going to take a couple burns, unfortunately missing out on the Tetris right as the long bar is showing up. And going to have to take a couple of burns here and there. Again, no long bar.
Open. Oh no, the hang. Doremi didn't go for the double. There's the Tetris.
There it is.
All right, only 14,000 points separating, but a Tetris over there for Shocky. And Shocky actually has a clean board. Doremi needs to find some way to get clean. We only have 3 levels left after 25, which you can score up to 250,000 points. And so, Doremi, no, not going to get set up.
Yeah,
just going to try and burn all the way down. But
there you go, but still down 47,000 points already, and Shocky is looking to add to that. Not quite Tetris ready when the long bar is there.
But Shocky's ready now, hangs the O over, does get the long bar, gets it over, knocks down a Tetris, burns for a double, and essentially just needs to deal with that left-hand side. Doremi now knocks down a Tetris and doesn't have to do any digging, so is actually put in a pretty good position here. Doremi could just get Tetris ready, could close the gap by 1 Tetris. Wasn't ready for that long bar or the other one.
Oh, no, and another long bar too.
Time is running out, and Doremi can't really take any burns without covering up the well.
Oh, no.
Long bar comes, there's a
long
Tetris
bar.
Down by 20,000 points, but the left side just looks inaccessible. And Doremi's going to top out, being within 1 Tetris reach of Shocky's current score.
And looks like I think Shocky's going to try and play this out. See if they can get 1 last Tetris for the road. There's the long bar. And 890k. Shocky popping off a little bit there. Well deserved. 50% Tetris rate through speed level 29.
This is a really tough position because in Doremi's case, Doremi needed those Tetrises on level 27, and those long bars, every single one of them not being utilized for a Tetris, just compounded and just continue to hurt more, and to the fact to where, Doremi was basically needing RNG to kind of throw a bone, and a bone did not get thrown.
And just like that, everything has finished here. as Super Shocky is your Grandmasters Trifecta champion here, winning Score Attack and Classic Score Attack, showing that proficiency in all 3 modes, making it through Grand Finals, and they are going home with the first placement. And what's happening?
There you go. Oh, putting.
The,
He pulled out the Yoshi.
There's the Yoshi plush. There we go.
Anyways, what a set of matches here. Like, my goodness.
And so, congrats to Shocky again for the wonderful win here. Has played phenomenally all night. And again, as well to Dormy for some really jaw-dropping play, making their way into top 2 as well. And again, just literally everyone that's been participating in the tournament has done a phenomenal job, bringing out the incredible Tetris gameplay. Again, why we do what we do here. It's just absolutely wonderful.
Like, fantastic job from everyone who's been participating in this tournament. We've seen a lot of matches that were extremely good from several different people. Like, it's not just the people we've been seeing here in this Trifecta bracket. It's also the other brackets we've been seeing. Lots of close matches. Oh my goodness, there was just so much going on there.
And just...
what a tournament. That's really all I can say, is just what a tournament. That has been some fantastic Tetris all around, from different walks of life, different places.
Many different time zones.
Yeah, Dormy, go get some sleep.
Yep, it's well deserved. Go for it.
You will not pass out with empty hands tonight. You will be passing out with a medal.
You have a medal, Dormy.
You have a medal.
No one takes it away from you.
You have a medal. You earned that medal. Congratulations.
Dormy, Shocky, Dormy, and Zen all very much earned their medals tonight.
Yeah, everyone here has been doing like fantastic job. Like, everyone had to get here in some way or another, and it certainly was not. It was not easy work. But yeah, that is.
And I guess that's
really all.
We actually came to the end of the Trifecta Championship.
Yeah, we have reached the end. But I mean, yes, that is the end of the Trifecta tournament and the Tetris Effect Connected World Championship. But that does not mean that there is no more Tetris to be had anytime soon. We're going to mention right now, Honda Cup tomorrow.
Well, I guess tomorrow, today. Same
technically
thing.
Today, depending on where you are, it might be today, October 9th. Go.
Sorry, we're not doing the best at it.
After all of this Tetris, after all of these hype matches, can you really blame us?
I'm still just trying to take it all in. This is just I can't believe it, and just man. But again, for Honda Cup, still doing all their qualifier matches here. So be sure to sign up for each of those on start.gg, and again, try your luck in some Classic Score Attack. You never know how far you might get until you try.
And next weekend is the Classic Tetris World Championships. I'm sure all of you know what that is at this point.
If you don't, tune in.
If you don't, then I don't know how you're here, quite frankly. But next weekend, I do believe there is a Connected Versus showcase going on there, or a Connected showcase going on in person.
Yeah, so I'm going to be posting about it tomorrow and Monday. We're going to be running a bunch of side events on Friday, like secret grade races, triples. Ooh. So triples are the only scoring mode or available scoring method in CSA, stuff like that. Ooh. So we're going to be doing a bunch of fun stuff that players can do while they're not qualifying. And we'll have some zone battle as well on Friday and stuff like that. But on Saturday, we'll have some connected station set up with qualifying and have some matches later in the day. But
I do believe you have something else you might be handing out there.
Oh, I guess we will have stickers. We'll have plenty of stickers.
Wait, hold on. So we can show it. Yes.
Yeah, if you're in the Portland area, Let me.
Yeah,
pull
I've
up,
saved. I have another one that I've already used, but this one's probably just gonna stay in sticker form on the thing because.
God, it's late. I can't.
Well,
use
I mean,
special
technically
sticker.
speaking, they are
There we go.
still in sticker
Yeah,
form.
here we go. I gotta make sure it doesn't get like the glare, but it's a wonderful, Tetris Effect
It's a little.
sticker here.
Yeah,
And
stickers
just-
and T-shirts. So if you
Ooh,
if you win some
t-shirts, too.
games or advance in these little mini tournaments, we'll be giving out T-shirts as well. So
Enhanced
T-shirts
merch,
sound
just
pretty
go.
pog.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, cop that enhanced merch. It's limited time only.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
cool.
there's Honda Cup, there's CTWC. I think that's it in terms of
We-
things
we are
upcoming
still- yeah.
relatively soon.
But
but
we are still
so
not
yeah,
done for the year, even by a long shot. And even then,
Yeah,
we've still got more lands underway and such for the coming year, which is going to be very,
Yeah.
very exciting as well. So,
Right now's a good time. I think right now's a good time to be a Tetris fan when you're around, you know. But yeah, I think that's it for all of us. Before we go, we gotta send some quick thank yous. Thank you to everyone who's been participating, and yet again, congratulations to Shocky, congratulations to Dormy, Zin, everyone else who's been winning brackets and medals. You know, congratulations yet again. Thank you for joining the tournament. I mean, without the players, the tournament literally could not run.
yeah, again, it's like I know we've put a lot of focus on especially the Grandmasters brackets here. But again, it really is some of those, other brackets here of the, I forget what names we give, but like the Ballista tier, the Recruit tier, again, all of you guys are what really make this as special as it can be. And so our humblest thanks goes out to all of you guys for participating, keeping up with the streams, and supporting the scene as you do. So.
Okay, I think we're gonna have a quick pop in. Real quick. From
Yo,
Shocky.
let's go.
yeah, I should have perms. Oh, is he?
Oh, hold on.
let's see.
Okay.
There he is. There's our champion.
Let's go.
Hi there.
Hello.
Oh.
I hope
So,
the audio's
ha-
not like latency on the stream, but yeah.
Let's hope not.
But yeah, congratulations on your win. How do you feel?
I don't know. This feels crazy. Like, this.
This is the post-tournament interview. We gotta get all the good details.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just, it's
Mhm.
amazing that I just get to
Yeah.
like play Tetris and just show like my passion for it to all of you guys in the tournament, and just have so many people watching and just sharing it. It's it's overwhelming.
Awesome.
I mean, I can't imagine that you're playing in front of hundreds of people, and it definitely seems a lot intimidating when you're like right there in the grand finals, you know.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy. Like my mood has been like all over the place today, because yesterday I took a COVID booster shot and a flu shot, so today I was feeling pretty woozy, and I was just like before the tournament, I just felt all the emotions just going through me.
So I do believe this counts as some confirmation that the COVID booster will help your Tetris skills.
Yeah. You gotta
we're
get
back
that
on this
5G.
5G.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh,
But yeah,
man.
I do
Again,
want to say, like, how does it feel also having like some of the longest matchups we've had in this tournament?
Oh my gosh, it's
You've had some really good close matches between people, and I think that really does a lot.
Yeah. I was talking to my friends earlier. My set with Kirby that lasted nearly an hour, and
Yeah.
I was thinking back to
We were
when.
there for that.
Yeah, I was remembering when like I used to play Tetris Friends, and like in the arena mode, you only go for 2 minutes 30 seconds, and that would be like I'd feel pooped after that. And now I'm going for hours and hours. It's like, when did that happen? It's like the amount of Tetris I've just like put into my life has just been unbelievable, and I don't have no regrets.
Yeah, well, the amount you shared has definitely touched many more people than you could have imagined, and we can see today why Shocky is considered today the best Tetris Effect connected player in the world here. Yeah, I don't really have much else there. I kind of lost my train of. Hold on, I gotta.
I think we're all tired at the same time.
I misdropped my ST stack. I gotta recover it. Hold on.
I do think an interesting question to ask is what made you get into like ST stacking and whatnot? Because you are quite known for being like the master of ST stacking, and it's like,
oh boy.
all
right.
This seems like it's going to be a bit of a long answer.
There's
time.
Yeah. I'll try to keep it brief, but yeah. So I'm sure a lot of you know what Tetris Primetime was, which was daily game show held by Tetris Company every night, and it was basically a high scoring mode, and so I just wanted to like place high in that, and I just studied my butt off for ST stacking, and I remember going through all the guides there, where there was this Wowie's guide, there's Flamingo's guide, and I just watched Wumbo play a ton, and then I was just like refining my strategy, trying to study on my own, and
yeah, now you have a guide on it.
Yeah.
I will say now you're the one giving it the advice here. You're in the hot seat.
Yeah, it's crazy because like even these people in the brackets, like I remembered like teaching them like some ST. It's like, man, it's like unbelievable to leave this kind of legacy behind. It's heartwarming.
Yeah, I think before we close, is there anyone you in particular want to shout out? Like, just a quick shout out to someone or some people if you want.
Sure, I give big shout out to first all of you guys for commentating and going through all of these hours of commentary, and yeah, thank you to the community. Like I can see like Kitty in the chats and Ferox. So many good people in the community, and thank you to Enhance for making this wonderful game, and thank you to my partner who has helped me through this month and past, because it's been really chaotic for me. So sincerest thanks to everyone who's been watching as well.
All right, thank you. Thank you for those great words. Congratulations once again. Enjoy the medal.
Thank you.
Like,
Thanks, Jockey.
Yeah,
yep.
you earned it.
Yeah, you earned that. Congratulations once again. I think now it's time for you to rest up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say one more.
We could all use a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. But I will say there has been 2 Easter eggs hidden in the ST stacking guide. One of which has been discovered by a few. The second has not been discovered at all. So.
All right. Well,
have fun.
That's quite a place to call it out. Alrighty.
It has been hidden there for several months.
Months, he says. Okay. All right.
All right. Well, that's something for the fans out there to look out for. Thank you once again, Shocky. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Sharky Commando, any other last words you guys want to pitch in here?
I'm gonna say right now a quick thank you to everyone who's been working on stuff behind the scenes. Thank you to the bracket staff. Thank you to ClassicTetris for having us stream on their channel. Without them, we wouldn't be able to broadcast this wonderful thing to you guys out here. Over on twitch.tv/enhance experience. Thank you to those hosting the Japanese. Thank you to the Japanese casters. I can't speak Japanese. Thank you to those, and like I said, thank you to those working on stuff behind the scenes like bracket staff. Thank you to those working on the stream right now. Lightrod, Wabis, Kronos, also especially Shen. Like, thank you all. Like, you're what makes the stream running. We need you guys like more than anything. I mean, we did have a bit of a hiccup earlier, but that's not really something you guys can control. But again, I mean, hey, in the end, we're here. We're talking about the Tetris championships and whatnot.
Yeah, production, bracket staff. Again, that's the unsung heroes and the backbone to what make these events so special. And just there's so many people that have contributed to this tournament in some way, and
Yeah.
we can't thank you enough for giving everyone this opportunity to put this all on, and it's just wonderful to see how everything has turned out.
Like, we as the commentators, like, we're only like a surface, we're only a surface level thing, so like there are a lot more people working behind the scenes. Anyway, Sharky, you have anything you want to say?
All I can say is thank you guys for having me on here. I know me being mostly classic commentator, don't really get a chance to, commentate too much over modern. But, thank you guys for having me on here, making me feel, right at home. And of course, thanks to all the people at Enhance, all the staff, everything, making this, a fun time to stay up to 2 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, we're staying up until 2 a.m. playing Tetris, watching Tetris rather. But like, I mean, I don't think there could be anything better, Thank you for your wonderful words of wisdom in Classic. I think you definitely helped out with that section of the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna be all right, and
Let's go.
since it's the end of the stream, we're gonna be rating. We're gonna be rating Naui, a Korean Tetris player. Definitely, I want to say definitely big on connected versus. I've talked with Naui before. Yeah, definitely a very good, very capable Tetris Effect player.
Don't
people are talking about the predictions. You might want to get those in soon.
Yes. I put in 20K. I want my return.
Oh my god.
Anyway, yeah, go ahead. Go on over there. Send some love. I don't know if Naui knows any English, but go ahead. I think you just sending in like just a bunch
they'll
of
be able to they'll be able to understand the hard emotes.
The hard emotes. Yeah, just send them love. Be kind.
Keep those good Tetris vibes going.
Yeah, spread the Tetris love. But other than that, I think we're done here. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, thank you all for tuning in. See you on the next stream.